Hello everybody and welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. Hope everybody's had a good new year so far. We are back at it with Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. The January bonus stream. Where we go back and take a game we've played through previously on stream and try to 100% it. Or in this case, 200%. And last we left off, we had almost finished the water world, but we left off on the boss stage. So we select hard mode, let's go play as Dixie, because she has a smaller hitbox, which will make it easier for bosses. Or at least I think she has a smaller hitbox. And of every stage in the game, all, like, large number of them, this is probably the one I've been dreading the most. Because this is a boss fight that I don't like. I remember not liking, and I remember struggling hard with it. Like, the final boss I also struggled hard with, but that one at least I thought was a decent fight that I got the hang of. This one I never got the hang of, I basically just damage boosted my way to victory. Which is not possible here, because we're in one-hit KO mode. So, this is the one I was dreading getting to, and we're starting the stream with it. So let's see how this goes. Hey there, Basically. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so we gotta monitor a bunch of things, right? We gotta not get sucked in by the pufferfish. Then he'll, like, expel the air. I don't remember how this works. And then you have to, like, hit him while he's doing this attack, and he stopped doing the attack and jukes me. I forgot to buy lives before the stream started. Well, if we run out of lives, I will buy some more. I knew there was one thing I remembered before stream, like, I need to buy lives. And then, as I was getting ready for the stream, I'm like, oh crap, I'm a little late. Let's just get things live. We've definitely done everything. Nope. It's not the first phase of the boss that I think is overly hard. I think it's like phase 2 or 3. Oh, I forgot you could hit the dudes into him to make him vulnerable. Totally forgot that was a mechanic. I don't remember how many hits this dude takes. I think it's only 6. I think it's only 2 hits per phase, but I'm not sure. There's a phase where he just takes up 90% of the screen. And I could never figure out how to dodge that. Oh yeah, it's shooting out urchins now. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I'm gonna hit that. Maybe this is a case of the boss fight isn't as bad as I remember it being. But I just had massive fucking issues with this. Yeah, it's this phase. We got to phase 3 very quickly, actually. But he just becomes overwhelmingly large. And yeah, this is the part that I never really knew how to dodge properly. I mean, I guess I didn't get hit by the boss, I got hit by the fucking spikes on the sides, but yeah. That part right there. I think during my successful attempt, which I don't have a video of saved, so I can't really tell, but I'm almost positive I just tanked a bunch of hits to get through that. And I'm impressed that I was able to get through the first 2 phases without getting hit at all, so we'll see if that, like on, like, try 2. So we'll see if that is any indication of what is to come, or if that was a fluke. But I had a good start. Ah, bad timing. by comparison, so there's like 2 stages that are typically the hardest in the hard mode, because there's like the boss fights, which are tough because yeah, doing a boss fight without taking damage is not easy. And then there's the stages that are the like Dash K stages, the bonus stages that you get from getting all the Kong letters. So World 4 is interesting in that it has, I think, the easiest K stage in the game, but the second hardest boss behind the final boss. Now, World 5 has one of the easier bosses, actually. I think it's probably one of the easiest. I think World 1 boss is easier, but other than that, I think it's maybe the second easiest boss. But the K stage in World 5, which I don't know if we're getting to that today, probably not. We're probably not getting that far into World 5 today. But the K stage in World 5 is, in my opinion, the single hardest stage in the entire game. Also, oops. So, if we get there, which my guess is will be next Donkey Kong Country stream and not this one. But if we somehow get through this boss quickly, and get through World 5 quickly, I mean for a doozy of a K stage. I was not ready for that. Hi, Rain. How's the writing going? You wrote more? Nice. Yeah, I kind of figured that if you write more than the copy that is out of date. Do you have any idea how long this will be when completed? Like, will this be shorter or longer than the other story that you have finished? So we're fighting a pufferfish. Is concerningly a valid answer? Oh. I meant to swim down. God damn it. Concerningly long? You can see this at most getting to be 150k is a lot of words. I mean, I guess it's good to have upper bounds, but that's a very high upper bound. That's a very bedum death. It's already 13k. So that means it could be 10 times longer, and it's already like 35 pages. No offense to yourself, but not a lot has happened yet. Hi Toby, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're fighting a pufferfish. Let's see, if I'm not looking at chat as much during this, it's because it's kind of hard to find time to look at chat when one mistake during a couple-minute long boss fight is a restart. You son of a bitch. Slides in, but also slides way too hard. Hits the wall way too hard, giving -12 to social awareness skill. That's just the fucking slapstick comedy routine right there. You haven't even gotten to the bisexual lizard romance? I did not I knew that there was a bisexual lizard, I did not realize how much of a plot point the bisexual lizard romance was. You're getting food. Also, typing that intro made your head hurt. Congratulations on dealing yourself psychic damage, in addition to the social awareness damage. Wah! I need air soon. Or I could just die. Why are you, why does the food have a question mark, Toby? Are you, like, not sure whether you're getting actual food or not? Or are you getting, like, fucking placebo food? Velis was originally gonna end up with Redacted Woman Goes Here, but you realize that character... Oh my god, I almost killed myself reading chat. That was smart. Ending up with Velis didn't really make much sense as you'd planned. Got it. It's a surprise? What food you're getting? Is your family just like fucking rolling dice to see what meal they're preparing? I knew I was dead. That was just terrible. Like, you have to like space your dashes properly so it doesn't run out, and I knew that I was running out directly when I actually came in contact. Or if you're eating at all, oh. I haven't reached it. No, I mean, I skimmed ahead to the lizard parts because you told me to look at it for some, like, formatting stuff. But I can't say I read that carefully. I just kind of skimmed. I'm like, oh yeah, that works. No! Shit. You ordered food? How? Yeah, I'm very concerned by that. Also, unrelated question about the whole Velis story. Like, in your universe, the Velis story is like a story within a story, right? Is there like a canonical author of the Velis story? Do I know who the canonical author is? As in, like, is it a character I know about, or is it someone that I am not up to date on Rain lore? I did the fucking thing again. Ugh. You know, I said that making it to the third phase, take 2, could either be a really good sign or a fluke. Starting to think it was a fluke. That I just nailed all the fucking, like, ricochet shots. Beware the tabaxi who walks in. Okay, that would make sense. That would make sense. If I had to guess, I would have said that, but I genuinely did not know for sure. Ooh, Jesus. Yo, the fucking double carom? I don't know what you want to call that. It worked. I hit a fish into another fish. We're playing fucking billiards out here. I'm swimming the wrong way. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that was a... I don't really think I was in that hitbox. She may be a self-insert making a commentary about she is technically the one responsible for everything happening. How can you remember a line that Rain said God knows how long ago, but you can't remember if you've taken your medication today? You should get one of those, like, pill boxes that, like, have, like, days of the week on them, so you, like, know, like, you have, like, you know, a Wednesday pill, like, a Wednesday section and a Thursday section and whatever. I totally thought today was Wednesday for a second when I said that. And so you can just check, did I take this? Oh, I didn't, because the fucking Wednesday section still has stuff in it. Oh, interesting. This did not immediately move on to the next phase, so apparently the ricocheting billiard thing does actually count as a separate hit, even though it doesn't look like one. So you kind of get a double hit if you do that. That is actually good to know. I swam the wrong way. You texted Evan today, so let me see if you told him. Fleshing out lore is simultaneously fun and stressful as hell. Yeah, I can see that. Technically, if the tabaxi walks in white, is Saki self-insert and Saki is the author. Okay. Kabam! I thought I missed that. I definitely shouldn't have survived there. I thought I hit the spike. These are like fucking watermelon fish. Got the hit. Bam. Alright, 5 hits done. Presumably 4 to go, because that's how this game works. Alright, finally we got back to phase 3, aka Ginormo phase. When this dude decides, how big do you want to be? And the answer is just, yes. Like, look at this shit. How are you supposed to not die there? How big? It's more than that. It's large. That's a great video. Is that the one that goes like, can you describe it in a word? No. A sound? Blah, or something like that. God, I haven't seen that video in a while. This is massive, Spartacus. Oh, it's bigger than that. It's large. It's just such a dumb video, but it's so good. There are some videos that are just like really dumb, but just get me every time. That is one of them. Oops. How can they hit me when I am large? I mean, the boss does raise a compelling argument. I could not hit him when they were large, which is a problem. This is where I remember struggling super hard, like, playing through in normal mode, and I think I just ended up taking hits at the large phase. Do you like the golf-related posts? I mean, I told you that I felt personally attacked by them. I did not swim that way, I thought. Cha-cha Ryu? Okay. Hey there, Yoshi. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are struggling on the pufferfish boss. That was almost death. I do not remember what my exact reactions were. Usually my reaction to that kind of stuff is like one snort. Like I was about to try to make a noise and I realized there's no chance it would pick up. Like a hit kind of thing, but quieter. Hit the fucking fish, thank you. Okay. Phase 3, baby. AKA the phase where I don't know how to dodge this fucker. Guess swim over? Like, what am I supposed to do? Become small? I'm already using a character with a smaller hitbox. Like, I don't think there's any smaller characters in the game than Dixie. Maybe Diddy's probably about the same size. Can you die if no oxygen? Yeah, see to the right of Dixie's icon, that blue meter thing that's slowly dropping down? That's my oxygen meter. So I have to keep getting these bananas that are in air bubbles. thankfully there's a fair amount of them, but yeah, I do have to actually pay attention to the oxygen. Oh my god, there's just nowhere to go! This is just like Terraria, in what sense? In that you can drown? Because I feel like that's a thing in a lot of games. Need to be alright, see you in a bit, Rain. You don't really have an ADHD moment? That is understandable. Hopefully when you get back, I will have finished this boss. At least I'm getting to the third phase a few more times, like more consistently now, but doesn't mean I have any fucking understanding of how to, like, there's not even a vulnerable phase here, it's just a fuck ton of dodging. I don't know why I went over when I was already under, that was completely unnecessary, but okay. If I don't hit on that, I am not prepared for the re-inhale. Yeah, Matthew has a sleepover. I did notice that there were a lot of people in the fucking general chat that stayed there watching YouTube videos until like 3 AM or something. I also noticed that it got changed to have the title had a fucking, it was like Gaming These Nuts or something. Aaron kept having issues. You did that? I kind of figured you did that. I don't think anyone else would be that likely to do that. Meow! Alright, back to phase 3. He is going to get fucking-normous. Oh shit! I thought I was gonna keep rolling right, but he didn't. Matthew would. I feel like Matthew would be on board with it, but I feel like Matthew would not be the one to instigate. I do remember the milk incident. That was like not that long ago. Or at least the most recent one was not that long ago. You meowed up the mod chat? Yeah, that one I guess I don't have access to, so cannot confirm or deny that. You kept changing moderators to meowderators. And then you and Evan just kept changing it back on each other. How long of a time period did this take place over? Like a week, a day, an hour, like any sort of... Doesn't have to be like the exact minute count, but I'm just... A day or two? Okay. Remember how I said I was getting a little more consistent at getting to the last phase? Apparently that just dried up. You and Evan just like being as inconvenient to each other as possible. You downed him in Left 4 Dead 2. Didn't who is it? It was it was like Mari's nephew that did that or some shit. Yeah, I was actually ready for the thing to miss that time. Yo, this is a new pattern. Alright. Phase 3. Like, camp in the bottom right corner and then get ready to swim up. Okay, that's maybe not the bottom right corner. Am I done with the invulnerability phase yet? I can't speak, apparently. Oh god, he's hitting spikes off the walls. I don't know if those can hurt me or not. Ugh. I just missed, too. And I don't know if the spikes off the walls are tangible or not, which is gonna be annoying. You thought Evan was a zombie and shot him point blank? Oh no. What is the random obsession of like Left 4 Dead 2 recently? Like, I don't know if I've ever seen like anybody in that server playing Left 4 Dead 2 until the past week or two, and now it's been happening almost every night. Not that there's a problem with that, I'm just curious as to why there's been like a random resurrection of playing a game that I don't even think is that new. Oh, I missed. Ooh, that was close. That was stupid. I was trying to get rid of the fucking fish and I killed myself in the process. You used to a ton, but you got in the mood again. Okay, I don't... Maybe I wasn't part of the community or wasn't paying enough attention or it wasn't in a public VC when that was happening in the past then. Welcome back, Rain. We're still on the fish boss. We made some progress in that I managed to get to a place where I could physically hit the guy during the last phase, and then I hit the spikes instead, so... At least there is proof of concept that I can, in fact, dodge the jumbo attack. Also, that keeps happening. But it's fine, we've learned the next attack. Alright. Big time. Oh wait, no, it's not quite big time. I have to hit him here. Never mind, I fucking miscounted. You found out Evan had your family got to play it, then you were like, Evan, play it with me, and then Aaron wanted to play, and then Matthew on, and then Ziku, and now Crash and Mary. I have no idea what a tardigrade is, to be completely honest. One thing that is abundantly clear to me, Toby, is that we, like, do not play the same games at all. Now, granted, I also don't play a lot of multiplayer games. Like, most of the games I stream are single-player games, and I don't play that many games off-stream. Like, the only multiplayer game I play consistently is Fall Guys, and, like, Mario Kart sometimes, Mario Party, but, like, if other people want to, which I haven't gotten to much recently. We're just not into the same style of game, which is fair. I wonder if this is just, like, the only child thing, where I just got super used to, like, as a kid, just playing single-player games, and I kind of never fully grew out of that, even as, like, you could play games with other people online. And even though, like, I've joined gaming communities, it's been focused on single-player games, like speedrunning 64DS or Versus mode. Like, I guess Versus is technically multiplayer, but it's not, like... I play with randoms, I don't play flobbies. I kind of play Among Us. I play it, like, a couple times a year. Your game style is super flexible. That's fair. I mean, I guess the thing is I do mostly play Nintendo games because I don't have, like, a gaming PC, and I don't like playing games on PC that much. So I usually just play on Switch, or in this case, Wii U. And that is completely understandable that you don't want to spend $80 on a Nintendo game. The scoopable tiny creatures that went to space. What? Is that what the tardigrade is? I like cooperative multiplayer, but despise competitive. I like competitive more than cooperative, because I'm just a competitive person. But I don't mind cooperative stuff. Actually, one game I do want to get into... Speaking of cooperative games, I do want to try, Overcooked at some point. Now, I have no idea if, like, the Switch version of Overcooked is good, or if it has crossplay to PC versions. I would need to look into that, because I'd imagine most people I know own it on PC. Oh, I hit the other thing? Why? I mean, whatever, I can do this. Alright, you're gonna do the spin. You're gonna get booped in the tail. And then we're gonna be at the dreaded Phase 3. So I've realized he stops in the middle and then tries to lock onto you. Alright, so he should be going left now, so I should be safe to swim up and over. And now maybe I'll have a chance to get a hit in here. Oh, right, I forgot he does that first. He has to exhale first. How do you feel about the name Olive Tardigrada? I still don't know what the last name is named after, but it sounds fine. Although it does sound dangerously close to Olive Garden. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You also mentioned PlateUp. I thought PlateUp was more single-player focused than Overcooked, but I could be wrong. I've seen people stream PlateUp, and it's like, oh, it looks like Overcooked, but I think I've only seen it people playing it single-player. It does look like more or less the same thing, and maybe it would be better for me to play that one with you, because you wouldn't have the experience advantage with having played Overcooked when I have not. You mean to tell me the word olive sounds like olive? You also have, most of the letters of garden in the Tardigrada thing. Well, you're a Tardigrada. It's not that dissimilar. I've been trying this for 45 minutes already, man. I even feel like I've been doing that bad. Boss is just brutal. I need air. Should go down and then left, so I'll go up and over. And he's gonna exhale. I was holding not down. Oh my god. If you did it on Switch, I would go out the window because you're not very coordinated on Switch. I mean, I need to look up, cross-play shit. I don't know if you can party up with people on Steam if you're playing on Switch. Oh my god, I hate this boss. You have Overcooked 2 on Epic? Okay. I don't even have the Epic Games Launcher downloaded. I also need to, free up space on my computer. I'm just running out of hard drive space. And the easiest way to do that is going to be to delete the Windows partition of my computer, but that would mean that, I don't really use it for that much. I used to use it for Fall Guys, now I just play on Switch. It does mean I wouldn't have any way to play Among Us, but I don't care enough about Among Us to, not free up 75 gigs of hard drive space if I need it. Because my computer is dual partitioned right now, but that was mainly just for Fall Guys. And I have Since Fall Guys released on Switch, I think I've only used it to play, like, Among Us once. Oh, actually, one other Windows-only PC game with a friend once. Going up, or... Nope, that's not... I misread it. I misread it! I'm gonna stick down here so that I know he will go left. And not have the same thing that happened to me last time. And then I want to turn around sooner, because I know he's gonna be exhaling. And he's gonna do... Oh, he turned so much! That angle is like... His angle just turned way more than he does in previous phases. Not Steam, but not sure if Epic has switched to Epic Crossplay? Okay. I just fucking swam directly into the fish. That was smart. You know that you can do Switch and PC crossplay? Okay. Both the Switch. Or I could get it on PC, although I don't know if it's... Is it on Mac or is it just Windows? Because I could get it on Mac. I just... Yeah, I could feasibly do it. And I do have a second monitor now, so it would actually not be undoable to play PC games. Like, it's easier for me to do it now than it was before, because I do have a second monitor as of, like, when I moved into this house. I can't use the second monitor for streaming, because where it is set up is just not compatible with my stream setup. Essentially, my stream setup is like on the other side of my room than where my monitor is, than where my extra monitor is. But like, I use my TV to play my games anyways, and not another monitor. So that's like playing games on like a 45-inch TV is better than playing on a 24-inch monitor. So I'm fucking dead. Not sure how well it would run. Yeah, that's always my concern with these things, is performance. Mostly because it's kind of fast-paced. I'd have to do research into that. Which I'm not gonna have, like, I'll do that after stream or tomorrow or something. I'm not gonna force you to look up all that right now. Please don't. Don't need to focus on this boss more than a hypothetical game we could play in, like, a week. Stop hitting the other dude. Thankfully, the backup is not hard. Just get two blobfish, or two melonfish just chilling. And then I fucked it up. Oh my god. A week? I mean, I don't know. I was just saying a random amount of time. Speaking of next week, I don't know when I'm going to be streaming next week, but there will probably not be any streams next weekend. Like, not this weekend, because I'm streaming with Evan on Saturday, but the Saturday, Sunday after that, there will probably not be any streams. because I have a family in town, dealing with, like, yeah, I'll just be dealing with family stuff, so. There'll probably be, like, a Monday, Thursday, or Tuesday, Thursday, or something like that for streams next week. And then not until, like, the next Tuesday or something. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine, it's just... It's also, to some extent, family I was supposed to see over winter break, but then didn't. Really? Anyways, as I mentioned a few times, my grandparents live in my general area. I was gonna see them over winter break, because the plan was, you know, me and my parents, we drove from Bay Area, where my parents live, to Las Vegas, and then to Palm Springs area, and then to my home, and the plan was, like, to go see family there, but my dad got COVID during that. And then, because I was exposed, like, I never got sick, I never got COVID or symptoms or anything, but, like, I didn't want to go see them immediately, because I could very easily have had it, you know, asymptomatically. And obviously don't want to, you know, endanger my grandparents into getting COVID, because it would be a lot harder on my 80-year-old grandparents than it would on, you know, 25-year-old me, so I didn't end up seeing him at all over winter break. But my grandmother has, like, a doctor's appointment in 2 weeks, like 2 weeks from yesterday. Like an important, like, some neurological appointment. So my parents are coming down. Originally, it was just supposed to be my mom coming down to go, like, help her with that and, like, take her there and talk to the doctor and stuff. But my dad's coming down now too, because he didn't get to see his parents over winter break. So I will be doing family stuff at that time, probably either helping Schlep or just going to see people, and yeah. Hope all goes well. I mean, I think... Oh, shit. Why do I ever look at fucking chat in the middle of the fight? I think it's all, like, relatively routine stuff. Or at least I think this one is relatively routine, because I think it's just a follow-up to a previous, like, MRI kind of thing that they did last month. I was gonna say, if I missed both of those shots, I was gonna be upset. Oh god! Alright. Big fish time. Like, look how much of the screen he takes up. Ah! Removes your chat. Not happy. You ever have time where you're just playing a video game and you are paying, like, negative attention to what is going on? Because you're like, I got this, and then you just very immediately don't got this. Fuck! It's you all the time, that's why you take so much damage in the land game. You have the awareness of 3 slugs inhabiting a half-empty Mountain Dew can. They are unaware if they stay in it for 30 days they will disintegrate, but it is safe for them. What? How do you know that slugs disintegrate in Mountain Dew? Why is that a fact that you are aware of? Mountain Dew can dissolve a mouse. Why do you know this? Also, is this specifically Mountain Dew, or does this work for other sodas? Is it because of a case against Pepsi? There's like a court case about this shit? Was somebody, like, keeping their mouse in a Mountain Dew can, and then the mouse died, and then they sued Pepsi? I hit the fucking dash button. Oh, a man found a half-dissolved mouse in his Mountain Dew, so he sued. That reminds me of, what was it, the fucking, like, the shrimp tail somebody supposedly found in Captain Crunch that nobody could ever figure out whether it was real or not? Pepsi explained that can't be right. Mountain Dew will disintegrate a mouse in 30 days. So they were not objecting to the fact that there was a mouse, they were objecting to the fact that the mouse was half disintegrated when it should have been fully disintegrated. That's the best legal defense ever. Your Honor, it is simply impossible for the mouse... For there to be half a mouse, there would be no mouse. Does that technically mean that if you drink Mountain Dew that's been, like, the can was manufactured more than 30 days ago, that it's entirely possible there is a dissolved mouse in there that you will just never know? Did Pepsi win this lawsuit? You don't know. I need some more facts here, Toby. You can't give me, like, the outline of a riveting court argument and then not tell me what the resolution was. You're killing me just as much as this fucking pufferfish is. You, like, barely have enough time to do that. Maybe it's better if I get it to... Oh shit, never mind. Ah, no, I thought I was gonna do the other thing. You don't know, they destroyed the mouse evidence? What? This one fucking phase, dude. He was seeking 50k in damages. I don't know if that's a large... That seems like a small amount for, like, a lot of court cases you hear about, but also, like, not actually a small amount for, like, a can of Mountain Dew, which costs, what, like, $2? I think that's a better approach. You get him to go up first and then over. I think that gives me more time to dodge. Yeah, because the rising animation is pretty slow, so I've got plenty of time to go do that. Alright. Strat unlocked. I forgot that he blew out instead of in. It is a real case, don't know what came of it. Is there, like, no information online about what happened? Damn it. I need to think about it, because I always think, like, you know, he breathes in and then breathes out. Like, you know, he's breathing in and then he breathes out. But in Phase 3, he does breathe in, but then he, like, attacks you for a minute and then breathes out. So I need to, like, think about the fact that the next step is breathing out after the survival phase. Because it's different than the other phases, because the other phases don't really have the survival in inflated mode. Like, this is a survival phase, but it's not in inflated mode, and then he breathes in. And then I learned the wrong lesson. I'm like, oh, he's gonna do the attack now. No, he breathes in before that. Pepsi denied it, then tried to wrap the case up. How long ago was this case? That does seem like the kind of thing that Pepsi would, like, try to settle outside of court. Also, has anyone... Actually, no, that's horrifying. I was about to say, has anyone, like, tested to see whether, like, how long it would take a mouse to dissolve in Mountain Dew? But that actually just sounds like a horrifying study to run. Unless you had, like, a not real mouse, I guess, that would dissolve similarly to how a real one would. Would a human dissolve if they were soaked in Mountain Dew for a month? That's maybe the real question here. Alright, here's a breathe in, so the breathe out is coming eventually. Fall down, that gives me plenty of time to get up and over, get some air. Then do the same thing, go in the other direction. And he's gonna breathe out, so when you get ready to swim this way. I wanna get like about... Well, we got a hit in. No! Oh god! What's he gonna do now? Roll? Okay, we can deal with the roll. That was close. Oh god, that's just a wall of them. Yeah, we did it! I really just need to get past the one survival phase. The boss is not too bad, except that one survival phase is really hard. Someone could do it in a few months, maybe. November 2009. Oh, that long ago. Wow. It fucks your teeth up faster. I mean, I know soda is not good for you in any capacity. I'm gonna buy some more lives before I go to the next world. Wahoo! It only took the Mountain Dew mouse case to win. Yup, that's definitely good. I meant to do this before stream, but forgot. So, doing it now. Radical Red! Alright, so we have now completed 4 worlds of hard mode. As we see here, we have the hard mode, like the fist thing. That's hard mode. So let's move on to Juicy Jungle, where the entire world is basically a popsicle factory. The boss is a lot chiller. The K stage is the hardest stage in the game. So, we'll see how this goes. I don't remember how the rest of the levels were. I do remember liking this world, because just it's, like, juice-themed and fruit-themed and shit. Like, this is just pretty. I don't know what the fuck that abomination was, but... These were like Mario Maker claws. Oh, they pick them out of the ground. Hey, Slash, happy 2023 to you as well. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. watch out for claws. I have a barrel. I don't have a barrel anymore. I don't know what happened to it. It's gone. Oh, right. Letters exist. After playing the boss for an hour, kind of forget the whole Kong letters. Which I don't know if you need all of them per 200%, but I'm definitely gonna go for all of them because what's the point in not going for all the letters if I'm doing hard mode? Where are we going? Okay, presumably to where a checkpoint would be if this weren't one-hit KO mode. A banana coin. It's like a fucking slot machine there. That's a tough letter placement. Okay, I'm alive. I don't know how, but we're alive. Okay, I almost ran into a penguin. We're gonna ignore that bonus up top. I can make it. I genuinely thought I was gonna die. I know I said I could make it. I did not think I was actually making that. This is not gonna end well. Oh no, the letter! Does this respawn? Sad. Hey there, Luigi, welcome back to the stream, hope you're doing well. You're texting your brother to figure out if you're actually getting food? Yeah, figuring out whether you're getting food does seem important. You kinda just wanna, like, pass out? Fair. Nothing wrong with that. I love these, like, bouncy strawberry. I guess they're strawberries? Or some form of berry. I just love them. They're great. Oh shit, I held back too much. That was a problem. Fish, frogs, both pretty reasonable options. French? What? Or are you just trying to find another F? French, fish, and frogs? Do they eat frogs in France? Is that the connection here? I don't know how I'm alive. This is is just a scary... Granted, I say this is a scary level. Any level is scary when you're playing on one-hit KO mode, so... That's not a uniquely this level thing, that's just a this mode thing. Okay, we're gonna just, like, chill here. Go? Ah, I meant to do a roll there. Shit. I don't think there's any way to save that. Actually, no, I don't think there's any way to save that. Fox, fry, flamingos. Oh, I'm dead. Remember that one Insta wall of death on Golf with your friends that was Evan Zoom? You just upload the clip. I do not remember which specific one that was. Did he upload that clip today? Is that from the recent stream, the Castle Door? Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I had no issues on that one. I don't know what happened to him. I want him to upload the fucking, There's some good clips that you can get from the Odyssey races we did on, Saturday, Sunday? I don't remember what days of the week are. I think it was Sunday. That was yeah, on Sunday. There's some good clips from that. You could definitely compile, like, 5 minutes of Apple and Evan raging at the mech. I don't know if that would be entertaining, but it would be an option. And then there's a classic, the fucking world peace bit. I put it in my own server, I think, and Evan's also, if people want to see the fucking world peace guide bit, because that was hilarious. You want him to upload the one hole you're experiencing the 5 stages of grief on? I don't remember, like, I do remember doing the golf with your friends stuff. I don't remember specific moments from that very well. Other than, I guess I remember the weird, like, randomizer maps where there was the one hole that, like, there was just parts that we couldn't figure out. Oh! I got a platform is totally fine and I'm dead. I was like, I didn't dissociate. It's just more that, like, a lot of it wasn't the most memorable. Like, a lot of, like, if you're playing a mini golf game for, like, 4 hours, like, some of it is gonna blend together. Also, this stage is not that bad. Why do I keep struggling with it? It's because of the letter N. That's the actual answer to that. It's been over 10 minutes, he has not responded. Can you, like... Is he inside your house right now? Can you just go find him and ask him? I guess it's theoretically possible if he ordered food that he is, like, driving somewhere to go pick it up. This poor penguin that just gets fucking... What killed me? You don't have a car? Oh. Never mind then. Does, like, the dust kill me or something? BRB? Alright. Something about those enemies, like, doesn't make sense. Is it the dust that's killing me? Yes, the dust kills. Okay, I had to confirm that. The dust kills you. And the dust also stays after you kill the enemy, so they can get you after dying, so it's best to just jump over all that shit. I thought I could make it past that. I was wrong. I don't know how I didn't get hit by that claw, but I deserve to die. Huh, looks like there'd be a secret up there. That time I also deserved to die, and I did die. Can't cheat death forever. Too much sloppy gameplay and you will perish. At least in hard mode. You can survive a lot longer if you have, you know, 2 or even 4 hits, depending on whether you have a barrel or not. Oh wait, I forgot. Yo, Hugh, thank you so much for the raid. One sec, let me do a shout out, because I think my mods are AFK right now. Welcome in, Xanderify, Sunixer, Hugh, and all raiders. Hope you are doing well. We are doing what I call the January bonus stream, which is playing through a game I've beaten previously on stream to try to do some extra content. So, these are usually my first streams of every month are these. And today, we are doing Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, which great game, would highly recommend if you have not played or if you have not played it before. I missed. But we're on hard mode, which means 1-hit KO and no checkpoints. So, fail a stage, you gotta start over. Overall, it's going okay. I mean, we're in the later half of the game. We're at World 5 out of 6. Plus a smaller World 7. So the levels are getting harder. Most of the stream has been spent on the World 4 boss fight, which is in my opinion one of the hardest boss fights in the game. So I'm dumb. So it took a while to be able to do that without getting hit. But was able to pull it off, and then we're just taking a lot of stupid deaths in here now that I can actually move outside the confines of an underwater boss arena. That was stupid. Anyways, one special thing about these bonus streams is that my audience actually gets to vote on what I do for the bonus streams, because at any given time there are a few different options for what I could be doing, and I put a poll up in my Discord. If you want to join my Discord, there is a link there that I just put in chat. And at the end of every month, I'll put a poll up for what will be the next bonus stream. Other options include, Banana Mania, trying to get some of the harder achievements in that game, Hat in Time Death Wish mode, a lot of fun stuff. And yeah. But yeah, this game's great, would recommend. I'm happy that I'm done with the boss. I'm sad that I haven't beaten this level yet, just mostly due to me over-rushing things than anything else. How was Mario Maker 2 stream? What'd you do today? What? I didn't even know that could happen. Let's hope that respawns. Let's see, we are trying to get all of the Kong letters, so... The N in particular is quite annoying to get here, and I have died several times going for it, and have not actually gotten past that part of the level yet. But maybe, just maybe, this will be the run. Because the N is right here, but the problem is these platforms that come up... I'm gonna wait another cycle. Platforms that come up and down... Why am I not moving? Why did the thing break? Yeah. That's just tricky timing. Okay. Playing fucking 3-card Monty here. Alright, I don't remember this. This is a part of the level that's new, so I do not really... That's a big claw. I don't really know what's coming. I have to be somewhat near the end, because there's only one letter left, but... This whole level is like a fruit farm, basically. Oh shit, it's an enemy that fires projectiles. No! I jumped too high. Ah, damn it. That was a good run, too. You did co-op today? Nice. Glad to hear it was fun. Oh yeah, one other thing, there is a channel point incentive to choose which Kong I play as, because the one benefit they give you in hard mode is that you can actually pick which Kong you play as. Normally you're forced to play as Donkey Kong, and then if you have you find a barrel of one of the other 3 Kongs, being Diddy, Dixie, or Cranky, then you get to then you get them as, like, essentially a power-up kind of thing. But then when you take enough damage, you lose it and you're back to solo DK. In hard mode, you can choose any character. It's the only way outside of multiplayer to play as solo, Diddy, or Dixie, or Cranky. And I'm playing as Dixie because Dixie has a useful, like, essentially double jump, or Yoshi flutter kick, whatever you want to call it. That just makes platforming a lot easier. Because it's hard mode, I will take every advantage I can get. But if you want to see me play as a different Kong, it is 1,000 channel points to make that happen. That's not gonna work. That should work? Yeah. I can probably make this work. Famous last words! Update, he didn't order anything because it didn't let him, but we decided to repeat a pizza bundle. What is a pizza bundle? From a different spot? Buying pizza to me? I mean, I don't... I don't see a problem with getting pizza at late hours of the night. You forget I've, like, you know, been to college and stuff. These are not uncommon occurrences. I'm still in the academic circle as a grad student. Late night food is not, like, a rarity. 2 pizzas, 2 sides, and 2 dips. That's a pretty good bundle. For like $40? Yeah, that sounds reasonable for that much food. I don't know how expensive food usually is in your area, but that sounds like a good deal to me. But I also live in California where prices of everything are way too expensive. Like, I had yet to find a... There was where I used to live, like, a pretty good, takeout, like, actually a really good pizza place, but it was just a little expensive, but I could work with that. But now the places nearby are, like, either expensive and not that good. Which is just a bad combination. Like, the place I used to live, there was a place literally across the street, or maybe not across the street, but a couple blocks away, there was a pizza place that had really good pizza. But it was like, it was not, they only did, like, you could order by the slice or you could order a whole pizza. But I didn't ever order by the slice. But they didn't have, like, small pizzas. You could essentially either order a large or an extra large. And even the large was actually, like, a 16-inch pizza, so that's oftentimes an extra large at most places. You could get 16 or 18-inch pizza, which is a lot of fucking pizza. So I just got the 16-inch pizza, and basically that was 2 meals. It was like $40 usually for that, so it was not cheap, but $40 for 2 meals worth of food is not terrible around here for good pizza. But now there's like nowhere, but that place doesn't deliver to where I live anymore because it's too far away, so it's not that far away, it's only like a 25-minute drive away, but it doesn't deliver here, so I don't know where to get pizza these days. Should try to figure that out. You shared the cost, he had 18 bucks, so you just paid because you're hungry and you're getting paid anyways. What are you getting paid for? Commission stuff? I just got bitch slapped by a penguin. You haven't suddenly gotten a job. I guess I just have no sense of like how often you get commissions for stuff. Especially because a lot of what, like, I mean, what, you know, I've personally commissioned you for is, like, emotes and, like, the BRB screen and ending stream screen. And that stuff is really, like, oh, you know, that's, like, a one-time thing for the most part. It's like, okay, I have my emotes, and we're good. Like, I don't need to, like, that's not, like, a stable, like, consistent source of income for you, because it's like maybe they get remade, like maybe Evan gets his emotes remade like once a year or something, but it's not that consistent that people are getting new emotes, so. And I know you do other stuff, I just don't know how often that other stuff gets commissioned. Where did my momentum just take me? Jesus Christ, what the fuck? How did I get that far to the right? Oh no, this stage is just not going well. It shouldn't be that hard, and a lot of it isn't, but... the pits are definitely pits. And that N letter sucks. You'll get your character here comes, sheets, PNG tubers, but not as often to be a stable income. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just an industry that I honestly don't know that much about, like, how much of, like, if you can realistically, you know, have a consistent income off of commissions, and how much that would be. Like, I'm sure some people can. But, like, I wonder what the ratio of people who, like... But, like, in the same sense, like, you can also make a living off of Twitch streaming, but I'm sure as hell not doing that. And I'm not even close, and I will never be close. So, like... I don't know if it's, like, percentage-wise. I guess percentage-wise, I don't know whether, like, how many people can realistically do that kind of stuff for a living. Like, I just don't know how much of it... Like, I know there is demand for artwork, but I don't know, like... Yeah, I guess I just don't know how hard it is to, like, quote-unquote succeed in the industry, whatever that means. Don't you dare fucking roll off the edge. Okay, we gotta wait. Go back. We're back to being scared of claws. Where did I die? It was like somewhere in this section, right? Oh, right! The fish dude! I forgot about him until there was a projectile in my face. That's big art. It's gonna be pretty hard. People say, oh, it's so easy to get money if you do NSFW stuff. Oh, people say that? Ick. Yeah, that doesn't seem like that would make it that much easier. I'm so stupid. Also, because you can't build a portfolio. Yeah, that's also, like... Like, yeah, it may increase your audience a little bit, but it may also hurt your overall brand or make other people want to do it less, and... Yeah, you're right, that's not stuff you can really share as publicly. these fucking teeter-totter... The fucking dust! Ugh. Also, the fact that people take drawing NSFW to be weird by artists, even if it's just suggestive people taking it as a cue to be art. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's gross. Apple after taking a tap. Cranky. Alright, fair enough. Also, welcome back to the stream, Adam. Hope you're doing well. I was like, Cranky is definitely the Kong I, like, don't really know how to control very well. Like, the momentum you can get with Cranky is insane, I just don't know how to use it very well. That was close. Be aware of Fishmans. This was where I died. Because I, like, rolled off of this and... Oh, no! It was something like that! Damn it. Alright. Cranky time. Also, art theft, AI art, NFTs becomes really hard to mean artists living on I really... Is that... I don't know. I mean, you would obviously know better than me. It doesn't seem to me that, like, AI art, NFT art especially, would, like, replace traditional commissions, because, like, I feel like the people buying shitty Bored Ape NFTs are not gonna be the ones commissioning people for art anyways. I get that art theft is very much an issue. That makes sense. And, like, I guess AI created art also just poses troubling questions. Whee! This pogo ability is crazy because it, like, preserves momentum. I just don't know how to use it. Really? Effectively. Also, NFTs would take art and mint it, and AI art trains off. Okay, that's fair. I guess I kind of forgot about the whole NFTs often use stolen art thing. I guess I'm more used to the NFTs being like, you know, Bored Ape kind, just shitty art that's like meant to be mass-produced with minor modifications, and not the ones that are like taking actual art and just turning them into NFTs. Have people tried shutting down, like... I don't know if there's, like, spam accounts that... I don't know how the NFT, like, turning actual art into NFT stuff works. I don't know if it's, like, done automated or manual, but, like... Because I know there was that, like, thing that happened that, like, you know, there were, like, bots on Twitter that would be like, damn, this would look, like, would look for tweets that were like, man, this would look good on a shirt, and then actually design those shirts. And then people started putting, like, copyrighted material. I forgot I'm not Dixie. But, and it, like, people put, like, you know, copyrighted material on that to get, like, fucking Disney to shut those companies down. And I heard that that actually kind of worked. I have no idea if you could use this, do something similar to the NFT stuff. They might be, like, too smart to fall for that because it's not a bunch of Twitter bots, but it could be a bunch of Twitter bots. I don't know. I wonder if I can pogo mounts off the honey balls. They would ant the bot and the bot would mint it. Okay. Yeah, I guess if you block the bots that do that, that's probably a better solution, although that might just be a temporary solution. I guess even the copyright thing is also a temporary solution, because you're just kind of banning individual bots and not really addressing the whole problem as, like, how do we actually fix the industry? If you do custom characters, people try to steal that from you. I had no idea art theft was, like... I guess I knew about the NFT stuff, I didn't realize people just, like, tried to steal characters and shit. I guess that makes it all the more important to have, like... Is it Toy House, that thing? Like, something like that, which just, you know, is a record of all the characters out there. Thought that would make it. Even then, people say, oh yeah, I don't doubt. I guess one thing is, like, never doubt people's ability to be just shitty in any way conceivable. Which is a sad life lesson, but not a wrong one. I wonder if this section will be harder, because there's a point where I was wondering, like, with Dixie, if the, like, things being thrown up could ever actually, like, hit me. Because I was, like, too short. But I don't think that's gonna be the case for the, for Cranky, who is a bigger gentleman. I need to slow down there. You're spending $30 of your Christmas money on pizza. That seems like a worthy expenditure. I'm spending my holiday money on getting new golf clubs, which will cost like 4 times more than the money I actually got. Also, this doesn't include the money I had to spend to fix my broken golf club so that I would have a golf club in the time period before I can get new ones. $50 has been the most you've gotten from your family. Yeah, that's like, I guess if pizza is 30 of those dollars, that doesn't seem to go very far. My problem is that I just have undeniably expensive hobbies. Like, video games are not the cheapest hobby, because, you know, every time I want, like, it's like $60 for a new game or whatever, for like, big AAA releases. Not to mention, like, Capture Card is, like, because I'm streaming, Capture Card is, you know, an additional $200 or so, just in startup costs. And then golf is, like, a crazy expensive hobby. Why you play older games? Yeah, no, that makes sense. And then golf is, like, a crazy expensive hobby. It's high startup costs, high maintenance costs, and high cost to actually play. It's like, there's no point where it becomes cheap. Like, to play a round of golf costs, like, in my area, like, somewhere between $50 and $70 just to play a round of golf. If I need to buy new golf balls, which, you know, you lose golf balls or they become, like, scratched and unusable, it's usually, like, $2 to $3, or, yeah, I'd say $2 to $3 per golf ball. You have to buy, like, tees. Golf tees are pretty cheap, admittedly, but you break them a lot. So, you know, every couple months it's $20 on golf tees, and then maybe like $10 on a golf glove. That stuff isn't too bad. It's more the golf balls and the rounds. But then the startup cost is the tough thing, because, like, you can maybe buy some used clubs for, like, not too bad, but if you want to buy new clubs that are, like, better for you, then it's gonna be, like, on average, I would guess $200 per golf club. And if you don't know the rules of golf, you have 14 clubs. So do the math, that's not cheap. And over the past couple years, I've been in the process of, like, slowly replacing some of my older golf clubs. With, like, birthday presents. Like, my parents are like, yeah, birthday present, go buy yourself, like, a new golf club or something. But I'm at the point where I need to get an entire new set of irons, which is, like, 6 clubs at once, and I have to, that's me paying for that by myself, because that's too much for one present. So yeah, that's not going to be fun to pay for, but the hope is that they last, like, you know, 10 years or so, so it's at least something I won't have to spend on for a while. Why did the cart move so far that way? Wood carving isn't cheap either, tools can be expensive. Yeah, anything with, like, tools, I guess. is not gonna be cheap. If you consider like a golf club as a tool, it's the same principle. Do you do wood carving, Toby? I did not. Or are you just naming that as a hypothetical hobby? One thing I don't like about golf being expensive is like, I want, you know, I want to know more people who play golf and like play golf and like have friends to play golf with, but it's hard to like recommend picking up golf when the startup cost is so high. Like living in SoCal, people just pick up something like, you know, surfing instead. Where like, yeah, you have to buy a surfboard, but that's one surfboard and not 14 golf clubs. And yeah, you may need to pay for surfing lessons, but you also probably would need to pay for golf lessons if you were just starting, so... You have pizza? Yo, let's go. What's on the pizza? Or is it just plain, Pete? Is it just plain? Meat. Why do you have to be so dramatic about it? Also, what kind of meat? Why am I bad at video games? So you have mystery meat on your pizza? Is it like pepperoni or sausage or indistinguishable carnivorous substance? I went to, well, I was with my parents, we, like, on vacation, we went to a pizza place for dinner one night. And they had a pizza called the Porker. And it was pizza with, like, 4 different kinds of pig on it. Or, like, 4 different pig meats on it. It was, like, it was ham, bacon, sausage, and pepperoni. And it was called the Porker, which is really funny. It was also very good. If that pizza place were actually, like, in my area, I would order from there. Because that was much better pizza than any of the places I've tried since I moved to my current house. Can I actually, like, beat this level? I feel like I have... How many lives? Yeah, I'm down to... I've died like 50 times in this stage. How in the fuck did I miss the platform? It's bacon, pepperoni, sausage, and ham. Yeah, that was the Porker pizza. I mean, maybe that's also the pizza that you just got, but that was the pizza I had, like, a week ago. Oh, it is the same pizza? That's actually hilarious. Called the Meat Lovers. Yeah, that's also... Yeah, Meat Lovers is, I guess, a more standard name for a pizza with a lot of different meat on it. I've definitely seen the meat lover before in various places, and not the porker. I will usually, if I'm ordering pizza for myself, I'll either do, like, custom with, like, usually I'll just do a custom thing, which usually is, like, bacon and sausage and maybe, like, onions or something if I'm feeling it. But if I have to pick, like, a specialty pizza, it's usually a meat lover or something to that equivalent. Where did my roll go? Fuck. My roll just fucking disappeared out of thin air. I disagree. Usually your custom is thin crust, barbecue sauce, chicken, caramelized onion, and bacon. That does sound good. Although I usually don't get the barbecue sauce. I think usually mine is usually bacon, sausage, and some sort of onion, sometimes olives. Usually onions, though. It's called the blood sugar? What? Fucking piece of shit, get your shit together, Apple. Can I stop dying? That would be great. At least let me get to the actual hard part of the level again. Oh my god. I like how it's like the level I'm most scared of, and then like just the random ass next level are taking me like the same amount of time. Jesus Christ, I hit the fucking roll button, game. There's like a, I get, I think you have to have enough momentum to roll, but it's unclear what that amount of momentum actually is. And this would not be an issue if I were, I don't know, not playing on one-hit KO mode. Or maybe if I were, like, not trying to rush through this because I'm just on tilt. When do you usually take breaks in your stream? Typically in a 4-hour stream, it'll take breaks around the 2-hour mark and 3-hour mark. Although I actually feel fine right now, I don't feel the need to take a break anytime soon. Like, in terms of stretching slash bathroom slash water, I don't feel the need to take a break. In terms of, like, gameplay, maybe more so. But yeah, it would be like usually right about. Usually I try to do 2 hours, 3 hours, and then end stream around 4 hours. The fucking dust trail is rough. Sometimes if I just, like, I mean, sometimes I mean, it's different if I'm doing like a speed run or something where it's like the breaks just come when the runs end and restart. But if it's like versus or something like just a casual playthrough like this and not like a race with Evan or a 64DS speedruns, that's about the timing I go for. I have died close to 100 times today. Sometimes I'll do one break streams, which are like usually, I don't know, somewhere in the 2.5 to 3 hour mark. I don't think Twitch likes when I do one break streams, because if I do one break or even like no break streams, which occasionally happen, it means I'm not really running ads as much because I only run ads during breaks. It also means that like everyone gets pre-rolls, but that's just a necessary evil in my opinion. And I don't want to relitigate that conversation about ads. I missed the dude. Wait, shit, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Oh, I'm dead in a completely different way. Also, because if you ask, and you pause in your anger and let your brain take over again, and then you explain your answer so you stop focusing on how angry you were and start answering the question, you're less audibly upset. I'm also less audibly upset because I stopped dying at the beginning of the stage. Now, whether that is related... Fuck. Whether that is related or not to answering the question, I don't know. Because usually I find that when I focus on the game, I play better, not worse. And thinking about something like break timing, I feel like I get more distracted, but... I guess if I'm mad, I'm not really focusing much on anything. I was holding left! Because of Cranky, he stole my anger. I may have to switch back to Dixie in a bit. It's been like... I think I say in the Redemption that I will do for at least 10 minutes, and it's been 20-ish. May have to switch back just because the start of the stage is a lot easier. Like, clearing all these gaps is a lot easier with Dixie. Fuck! What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright, let's get one more good run with Cranky, and then we'll switch back to Dixie. I know I can beat this stage as Cranky, but it's more of a, it will be faster if I play as a different character. And given that this is a bonus stream, like, literally the very first bonus stream, which was, I think, either... It was in 2021, it was either November or December of 2021. I think December 2021 was the first bonus stream that was this game, and... I hit the fucking roll button. So yeah, it's been a while. I think this is stream number 6 of hard mode. There's one that was World 2. There's a World 1 stream, a World 2 stream, a World 3 stream, 2 World 4 stream, well, 2 World 4 streams plus the start of this one. So this is, yeah, so this is stream number 6 of hard mode. It might get finished this year, depending on how often it wins the poll. Also, technically it didn't win this poll, it was a tie, and I decided I'd rather do this in Hat in Time, but because of that, if it ties, like, if the same vote happens next month, I will push the tie the other way. Also, if something wins too many polls, I take it off for variety's sake, so, like, realistically, there will be, like, max 5 or 6 streams of this year, which may be enough to finish, may not be. Not sure. I honestly thought the fucking dust of the dust was going to kill me there. It'll be faster and probably easier for me if I go Dixie. Yeah, what? Why are you quoting that? Is that like a weird thing to say? It's like a very normal thing to say. You're saying it because it felt implied. I don't even know what my statement was, but that was functionally what the statement was. I mean, Dixie is just factually an easier character to use than Cranky. Ooh, buddy. Not the fish asshole again. Bam! Let's go. Well, I said one more good run as Cranky, and then the good run ended up beating the stage. God, that should not have taken an hour. Didn't use her for how many times? I have used her for the bulk of it. But once again, maybe there's some self-fulfilling, like, I'm used to Dixie because I keep using her, but I started using her because it's easier, so. Alright, next up. Reckless Ride. This might be a minecart level? Based on the title? Not sure. Common Cranky W. There is your Cranky redemption. I hope you are satisfied with it. Oh, it's a bear. It's one of these levels. Okay. Welcome to Jetpack Joyride. I'm dead. You explain the reason you ask questions when I'm upset is like you explain your whole evil little secrets to calming your friends down. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about that. I don't know why. I think I thought that was in the background. It was clearly not in the background. Welcome to Fruit Ride Supreme. There's even rainbows in the background. Oh, now we get 2.5D shit. Oh, it's this dude! I remember this level now. Toby spills all unhinged of a master of psychological warfare. Oh cool, I got a puzzle piece that I already had. I do not remember this stage being easy, by the way. I think mostly because of this dude. Oh shit, he's firing penguins out at me? I thought I could go above that. It's hard to tell where the top of the screen is with that camera perspective. It's just superiority complex. I don't know what calling it means in this context. It's not like we're ever gonna know the inner workings of random tropical freeze enemy. I need to stop dying to that. One of the issues with these levels is they tend to be quite long. So it's just a lot of, even though like any individual obstacle may not be that hard to dodge, just doing it consistently for like a 3-minute stage on one-hit KO mode is not going to be easy. Also, I think I can actually go over all the penguins. They seem to be at fixed heights. Like, that's a checkpoint right there, for instance. Follow bananas. Oh, one too many. You had all your breadsticks, wings, and one slice of pizza. That sounds like not that much pizza. You have 6 more. I was gonna say, yeah, pizzas usually have more than like 3 slices. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world to have leftovers if you're feeling full. It seems like you have had a decent amount of food. Just got extra pizza for tomorrow. If all life came from space, how did fish not drown? I do not understand the meaning of that sentence. I just fucking crashed into the dude. We're gonna get water and put the pizza away. Okay. No, why don't I just go over this instead of under it? Way easier. It's nice because, like, there's no ceiling. So if I just hold, at least in this part of the level, if I just hold up, I'm not gonna die. Or if I just hold A, I should say, I'm not gonna die from flying too high. I could die if you're like, obviously they will put enemies and stuff in the top half eventually, but... like that, for instance, because I'm a dumbass. Ah, fucking fruit! I'm done. that was close. I think the penguins are shot at fixed locations. I don't think any of them reach the top part of the screen here. They seem to be... That one comes close, but it doesn't hit me. So I can just hold up until about here. And this is a bit of a tight squeeze. Alright. Here we were following... bananas. Right, you need to go low there. Okay. I mean, I can react to some of it. I mean, I guess I did better the first time on the semi-blind reaction, but at some point I'm just gonna need to memorize the pattern. And it's just, or at least have helpful stuff like when can I just hold A, where the letters are. Welcome back. We haven't made any progress. By, hold up, wait for it to come by twice, go back down, and then hold up. I've learned I can hold up here because these penguins are set at pre-set locations, like it doesn't target. Oh wait, I can't go over that. I thought I could go over that one also. Okay, so I guess I can hold up until the bouncy dude. And then I gotta like do a little dipsy doodle. I don't know if you heard what I was saying, or if you're still AFK, but what I was saying is, like, I can blind react to this, like, in these kinds of levels, I'm not the best at, like, blind reactions. I kind of have to just, like, this is also true in, like, hard Mario Maker levels, like, I kind of just have to die in a lot of different ways to, like, figure out what the best way to do something is. It's like, alright, I died to this, now I know what I need to do there, but it's hard for me to figure that out without doing the dying first. This is also true in, like, Celeste, for instance. It's like figuring out how to not die versus figuring out how to win, and the figuring out how to not die comes from an extensive catalog of dying. Add how deal with Apple to the analysis you mentioned. Probably calling you out. I don't remember the analysis specifically, although I do remember getting called out for some things, so that was probably it. Like, good, I will say, this is why I think I'm, like, a decent player. Like, I mean, my Discord says it's professionally mediocre game for a reason. This is why I don't think I'm, like, a great video gamer, is that, like, I can beat hard levels, it just takes a lot of grinding and figuring out all the ways to die so I can avoid all of them. Versus being able to, like, actually dodge stuff first try, or figure out the traps before I run into them. I will grind the shit out of stuff. Okay, I think I died to one of these penguins. I died to that penguin. Cool, I made it one, that is a PB by one penguin. Significantly better than me. I mean, we also, I think, play pretty different kinds of games. If you put me in, like, Cult of the Lamb, I would not be any good at, like, roguelike stuff. I do not play those games. I would be shit at it. Because I play a lot more platformers. Maybe part of it is also... Oops. Went too early there. maybe part of it is also that I'm, like, surrounded by people that are, like, much better at that. Either, like, you know, playing with a bunch of 6K, 7K versus players and engaging with them in the versus Discord, or, like, doing all the races with Evan. Pumpkins! Oh god! Maybe not pumpkins. Oh, I hit the ceiling? Oh fuck, I didn't even know there was a ceiling. Thanks for adding the quote. I have a less frantic playstyle? Yes, that is accurate. You need to be under some sort of modicum of... I was looking at chat and forgot I couldn't play the game while doing that. You have to be under some modicum of stress to play at your peak. Yeah, I don't play well under panic. Usually when I panic, I just die to the next enemy. This is why I need to, like, try to find a way to be calm when I'm, like... For instance, like, if I'm on PB pace, like, I need to be very calm in 64DS. Like, I need to be super calm in, like, Rainbow Ride, or else I will just panic. That's a little different, because at least I have muscle memory. That's a little different than something I did, because at least I have muscle memory for, like, late game in 64DS, even if I'm not the best at it. At least I know what to do. For here, it's like, oh shit, I got past the obstacle, I've been stuck at for half an hour, what do, and then run into first enemy. Because I don't have any muscle memory, I don't know what to expect, and then just zero chance of survival. This is why I like stuff in games that, like, you can kind of outthink. Like, a lot of funny versus wins are, you know, like, finding the right dev route, or, like, figuring out where to cheese and stuff like that. And that's stuff where I can kind of, like, you know, outthink my opponents. In some situations, I feel like I'm better off at that than trying to, like, outskill them. Also see, like, Tiptoe in Fall Guys. Yeah, because your frantic style helps you avoid the oh shit, what do I do? Yeah, I'm more, I guess, analytical, calculating, whatever you want to call it. Like, right now I have the first, you know, whatever portion of this level, like, mentally separated into chunks, and, like, strats to consistently get past, or at least somewhat consistently get past. Like, alright, there's this dude, and then I just hold up for a while, and I go back down, and then he stops, and then I just hold up for a while, and I can actually look at chat during this part. Like, I guarantee not everyone will have, like, a mental map, kind of. Oh, hey, a puzzle piece. Nice. See, that was a section I've made it past before, but I also wanted to try to get more consistent strats on, basically figuring out how far can I hold up. And the answer is the last penguin is at the very top, but until then you're fine up top. Like, I kind of had to die to that last penguin to figure out that that strat wasn't gonna work. Like, I was just committing to figuring out whether that will work, and now I know next time exactly what to do. That's very different than some people that would just, like, make it past that immediately, so... Alternatively, they're the same people, if they're worse, may get walled at a point because they're not coming up with a plan. A penguin with a god complex? You for real for it? Didn't know you were a penguin. Or had a god complex for that matter. Shit. It comes built in to expect chaos in the mechanics and figure out how to use the chaos to your advantage, the same with you for Arc and Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I do not thrive in any sort of chaos. In real life, in video games, in any context, chaos not my thing. That chat message is a little too long to look at mid-run. I'll look at it before the next one. Hold up until you see the fruit. Don't get... Okay, then go down, because then you get the O. Which is down here. And then penguin up. Now down a bit. Cool. Alright, now we're at the choppy section. It's low, then high, then low again. Okay. Like, it alternates low-high, but I don't think I didn't know how to react to that. You can never know how hard an enemy will hit, or how hard you hit an enemy, so you know it's okay to take damage and learn to stagger yourself and do recovery. If you seem scared, it tricks people and fucks them up. Yeah, if I seem scared, it fucks me up. Yeah, I went too high. We play very differently. I mean, I think part of it is also just, like, the games we play. Because as I mentioned, most of the games I play, I guess Versus aside, in Fall Guys, I don't know, a lot of the games, like this, like, single-player games. So I'm not really competing against other people. I'm not, like, thriving against other people. I'm trying to beat a level. So it's not like the game is reacting to the chaos in a way that other people would and maybe struggle with. The game isn't going to struggle if I'm panicking. The game will just kill me without hesitation. Welcome back, Rain. We beat the first level of the world. This is the second level, and it's one of these barrel things. There is a lot of fruit. You thrive on being unpredictable and chaotic, and I thrive on being smart and value your place and keeping calm. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. The problem is sometimes you can make all the right decisions, but then either, like, A, due to something unknowable to you, like some bullshit in the level, especially for Versus, like some bullshit in the level, like your smart decisions were dumb. But like, you know, that happens. If something will work 6 times out of 10, I'll do it, and then if, you know, this time there happened to be a dev route or something I didn't check for, like, whatever, that happens. The other problem, though, is even if I have a plan and know exactly what to do, executing it is something I'm not always the best at. Case in point, the last couple attempts at this level. You gave the Phoenix lore and it's incredibly dumb and you love it? Nice. Alright, breather section of the level over. That's a very tight squeeze. Stressful every time. Like, regardless of how smart I play it, that section is always going to be hard. And then I forgot that. You send me a screenshot, Laura? Sure. What might your gameplay style be then? I don't know. Why did I just do that? Yeah, I don't know if Rain matches either one of our playstyles that well. I mean, obviously there's a bunch. I can just hold up here. Then go down about here. Perfect. Alright, finally made it back here. I go low. Then up. Then low, and I guess middle. Oh, I missed the end. Damn it. Alright, let's at least learn the rest of the level. Knives. These knives are actually surprisingly not that bad to react to because you see them pretty far in advance. Oh, this dude's back. Oh god! That was a dumb way to die. I'm not gonna be able to do that again. You're pretty good. Yeah, Rain I would say is better than me at Fall Guys. She just plays a lot less. And honestly, I feel like I've gotten worse at Fall Guys. Because I feel like at this point, just the game is relatively stale, and when I play, I just care more about finishing whatever daily achievements I have than, like, actually winning. I mean, I still obviously want to win, but I feel like my effort is not as focused as it usually is. Like, so long as I make the finale, I'm, like, reasonably happy, and I don't care as much about winning it. I gotta go a little bit higher here. Great. Not gonna go for the 1-up. I couldn't tell what was in the foreground and what was in the background and what was an obstacle. I guess I need to go above the purple fruit and then below the orange fruit. Is that what's happening? I couldn't really tell. Visually, I did not understand that section. 2 good attempts in a row, though. 2 PBs in a row, actually. I just don't know how much longer the level is after that section. Like, is this that? Like, am I 2/3 of the way through? Am I like 90%? I just need to make it past that one obstacle and then it's the G and the goal? I don't know. Oh no, that's the G, okay. Well, guess we're doing that again. Well, okay. DK, Donkey Kong, okay, it doesn't really matter that much for this level. You want more pizza? Didn't you just put it away like 20 minutes ago? You have more pizza? Alright, you said DK, right? Yep, DK. You want more pizza? I mean, I'm not saying that, like, it's a bad thing to want more. It just seems kind of weird given that you just put it away. I wonder if DK's hitbox is bigger. Like, on the barrel. You have a sudden, strong desire to stream extremely loudly. This wouldn't be an issue if you're in the middle of the forest by yourself. I mean, if you're truly by yourself, yeah. If there's someone that's, like, half a mile away but still can hear you, I think that would actually be very terrifying. Also, Toby, you missed me actually beating the level, but I didn't know where the G was, and I didn't get the G. So I'm doing it again for the letter. Oh, you saw? Okay. I knew that was not gonna work. But you're in a concrete jungle. If you weren't alone before, you would be soon. Either that or I guess it depends on what kind of scream, because or what kind of person heard the scream. Because there would definitely be people that are like, oh shit, someone is like getting murdered or getting attacked by a bear or something, I need to go help them. And there's some people who would just run the fuck away. I got DK's body is almost entirely off screen. Can we do it? I can't remember if there's anything I actually need to dodge at this point. I don't think there is. There we go. Alright. Blue star acquired. We've beaten 3 levels, let's go. Free me from my concrete jungle and let me scream. What does therapy do as screaming in my car? My car? Why my car of all places? You've genuinely just screamed extremely loudly in the forest before? Fair enough. DK is too chunky for the monkey barrel. Anyways, to answer your question of when am I taking a break, the answer is right now. It's been like 3 hours, and I'm tired and need a stretch. So, I'll be back in a bit for 5-3, which is called Fruity Factory. I'll also go fill up my lives, because I'm at 23. I'll just use the banana coins on lives. So I'll be back with Fruity Factory in a couple minutes. Going some quick ads so people coming in to get pre-rolls. See you on the other side of the break, and hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. Hello! I returned from break. Welcome in, Jartsa. Hope you're doing well. We are heading into Toby's birthplace, apparently, the Fruity Factory. And the redemption of DK still hasn't been 10 minutes, so we're gonna go 10 minutes on this stage with DK. Because I was not tracking how long we were on the other stage. So 10 minutes on this stage with DK, and then we may switch to another character if necessary. But here we go, Fruity Factory. Yeah, this entire level is like this entire world is like a fruit factory. Or it's like fruit themed. Because the last couple of stages were like on the harvesting side. And I guess this is like the processing side. Oh yeah, it's these like square watermelon things that apparently actually exist in— I don't know why I thought I could make that jump. I guess you need to stand on the watermelon to do that. That would make sense. I want that barrel. Anyways, yeah, welcome into the stream, Jartsa. Always good to see first-time chatters. We are playing through Donkey Kong gets smashed over the head by a watermelon. We are playing through Tropical Freeze Hard Mode, aka one-hit KO mode. We're in World 5, so it's getting pretty tricky. This game is not easy, especially when you can't take damage or have a checkpoint. Right, I'm gonna stand on top of unnaturally shaped watermelon. Oh, that dude's on fire. Ah, I'm dead. I don't know why I thought I would survive that. I guess I thought I could— I don't know how I did it the first time now that I think about it, without getting choppity-choppitied. Have you put your pizza away for a second time? How many times did you— I guess— okay, so they chopped 3 times. Oh, I didn't think I was even up there. You still have pizza? You left during break? Welcome back! We are on Fruity Factory and getting currently just absolutely fucking diced by these knives. Damn it. Where's the honeydew sector? I don't know if this game has honeydews. We have watermelon, so we're pretty close, but it may not be in a playable part of the level. Also, I like how my entire Discord is fruit themed, and I had legitimately no idea that, like, being fruity was, like, a thing that meant something. Like, I just didn't know that was terminology that existed. Yeah. I did not know that fruity meant, like, gay or something like that. Genuinely did not know that. Until recently. I think until you told me, probably. Because there's a role that I give everyone in my Discord just to, like, because it's cool, I think, for everyone to have a color and not be, like, default Discord color, and also to distinguish from bots. And the role in the Discord name is a fruit basket. And so the role is just fruits. So everyone in my Discord just has a role that's called fruits. Can I cannot actually destroy the watermelon by ground pounding it. I need to stop dying to this fucking fire dude. It's like 5 times in a row. I would like to see more of the level beyond that. Most of the community is part of the Alphabet Mafia. I mean, you're not wrong. It is funny, though, that I am, like, one of the few that is not. That was an ambitious jump. Steals your letters. Are you surprised that a bunch of us flocked you with theme as literally wrestling? I guess I never really thought about it that way. Oh, I got fucking diced. Hey, look at me, dodging one enemy. What the fuck are you? I threw that the wrong way. None of your mods are straight? No. That is accurate. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's not gonna get me anything. A life. Sure. I wanted this to throw at that. I missed. Oh, that's a fucking... What the fuck is that? It's like a juicer or something. What was the OMG in response to? I just saw that message and I have no idea how long ago it was sent. Jesus Christ. That sounds painful. DK is really just getting cut in half by this. Okay, we're fine. We're less fine, the dude is on fire. You and Evan are both the token cishets you picked off the sidewalk to be buds with because we're genuinely good people. I feel like you've said that essentially the exact same thing before. I feel like this is not a just realization. Yeah, with the yeah. but with that alt Toby, Kashmir's looking longingly at pizza. Kashmir wants the meats. He wants all of them. Fuck me, dude. Yes, exactly, actually. I thought you had that quote number memorized. Really? You turned to fire at that exact moment? How many of the... I had max lives. I feel like I've lost almost all of my lives on that one specific enemy. I need to find a better way to do that than just fucking YOLO it and hope it works. Because I'm not that far into this level. It's gonna be a long time if I only make it past that, like, 10% of the time. Alright, that didn't feel any easier coming at it from that side than the other one, so... That's unfortunate. The first Kashmir reference? Ah, I see. That is several names ago. And unfortunately, I don't really know of a good way to change it. Like, I can edit it within the document. Which I think I have done, although I think I need to edit, because I think the document still has the quotes under Nami and not Toby, so I need to edit that. Next time I update the quotes document, I will do a replacement. Oh, I missed a vine. Oh, that stops the knife. That's a very convenient switch. Only temporarily, though. Hi, Matthew. Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are playing Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze Hard Mode. And we are in my chat's favorite stage. Because it's called Fruity Factory. This factory is very much fruity. How have you been, Matthew? Hope you've been having a good New Year so far. Yes, exactly, Rain. Exactly. The Fruity Factory is just where I go to find my mods. Ah, I fucking got chopped. Wah! Okay, we're good. Well, maybe not good, because we've got the fucking Fisher person after us. No! Ah! Fuck, I just got slapped. The Fruity Factory is your primary source of lore. The straight characters were found from other locations when the factory was under maintenance. Really, it's just a place to be right here. I wonder if the devs knew what they were doing when they named this level. Oh, that's bad. I can live that? Yeah. Oh, that's a problem. Wait, I don't have to... I can just jump on that immediately. And that's way easier. That was just blind faith that the level would give me another platform. And I'm very happy it did. Oh god, it's the chase section of the level. Oh god, it's that. This is not terrifying at all. Okay, that was not actually the very quick chase. Oh, that's bad. Jump! Okay, I need to do that when it's going the other way, because I didn't know there was another thing. You didn't get your mods, we got you. You're becoming increasingly unstable. Sorry to hear that. You started watching me because I was a member of the Versus Discord that didn't have an insufferable ego. That sounds about right. I definitely... Like, a lot of my early viewership definitely came from the Versus Discord because, you know, it shows you who's live. Like, there's, like, one of the, like, the live roles in... Like, that's how I found Versus streamers. Like, that's how I found Goose Grabber, was through that list, for instance. And maybe Adam and Evan also, but I may have just found them through Goose Grabber raids. I'm not 100% sure. I have like an opposite of whatever the anti-ego, at least when it comes to gaming. I am the person whose Discord status is perpetually mediocre gamer, so... You're just walking, I was not paying attention. You're just walking at various times of day and saw me just existing in some form or another. It was like time to become a part of this guy's life. Arson, weaponry, and for truly an authentic experience. Yeah, that is this level. That is this factory. It was me, I was the insufferable ego. Oh no, can I not reach this now? That could be an issue. Fuck. Alright. Take number next one. Here we go. Your most recent Discord status was Adderall? I do remember that. You can get an insufferable ego. I think I used to have an ego for, like, academic things, and then after college, much less so. Monkey. So true, Yoshi. So true. Oh, God. That barrel combusted at a bad time. Wait for the next cycle here. How did this O thing work again? I just kind of waited, went. Yup, that's exactly what happened. Don't question that. Okay, I don't know how I didn't die to that. Totally forgot that dude existed. Alright, I'm gonna wait for it to be here, and then just run, I think? No, that didn't work. Huh. You almost made assassinate even more, Adderall. You can get an insufferable ego, but only when you want to make inconveniences. You've been playing Fire Emblem Three Houses in maddening mode, and it is very difficult. I feel like it shouldn't be that much of a surprise that something called maddening mode is in fact difficult. Have you been having fun with it at least, or is it just too hard to have any fun with? This mode is like right on the edge for me, where like, it is fun, but if it were like any harder, it would not be. I just have to like, make my expectations sufficiently low, like beating one level an hour is not terrible on this mode, and basically is what I've done this stream. Some chapters are frustrating. I mean, I'm not gonna know what chapter 13 is. I've never played or watched the game. I thought I went too early there. I genuinely don't know how I didn't die there. Remember that dude exists. Still don't know what to do with the section after this. Yeah, this chase sequence is not actually that bad. It's like pretty short. and pretty slow. This part, yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know if I can time a jump over, if I should be ducking under. You know, say some aspect you have an ego about, but honestly can't figure out what. A little pride in your shamelessness. Or unapologeticness. Chapter 13 is the hardest chapter in the game. Got it. Corvid has more ego than you, but not by a lot. Maybe you have to be higher. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm genuinely confused. BRB putting your 4 slices of pizza away. I went back for the barrel because I realized I dropped it. Do you agree with the shamelessness? Yeah, I would say you are more shameless. Like, yeah, and I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. But yeah, no, that's a fair take. I don't know if that's something that you have an ego about. But I do agree that that is a trait that you possess more than most. The landing lag? What do you mean by that? I don't think this game has a lot of... Is it like the time in which you can... until you can jump again? I don't think it's... I don't think there is that much landing lag. There's a bit of, like, time until you have enough momentum to build up a roll. Which definitely trips me up a bit. But I wouldn't call this game as having landing lag. Unless that means something different than I think it does. This would also be easier probably if I were playing as not Donkey Kong. Because it's a channel point redemption to play as Donkey Kong for 10 minutes, and I've been playing as Donkey Kong for, I think 25. Maybe I should switch characters. Maybe that would help me for that one section that I still don't understand. Cashmere has moved to your brother's bed. Alright, I guess we are switching characters. Whether I wanted to or not. And I didn't know whether I wanted to or not, so thank you for making the decision for me. Oh, I'm dead. He decided sleeping behind a door was a good idea? Yeah, that does not sound very safe. You will lose all- Oh no! All the non-existent progress I made. I guess theoretically I could have gotten a puzzle piece in that time, but I didn't. I love manipulation, so real. Should I be concerned that my mods are saying that they love manipulating me? That's maybe a vaguely concerning aura. I don't need to wait on the watermelon here. Oops. If we were manipulating you, yeah, no, I know. It's just a funny sentence. So with Dixie, I don't need to wait for the cycles on anything, because I can just cheat. Or you could be that good at manipulation. I mean, I guess that is technically true. Yeah, see with Dixie I can just hover over that shit pretty easily. Oh god. Oh god, that's oh wait, that I thought that was gonna go all the way in and crush me. Ooh. The current story you're writing is about a person who's become slowly discovering you're extremely good at manipulating people and is conflicted about it. Feels like a call out. Why am I still waiting? I just said I didn't need to wait for that watermelon, and then the next attempt I wait for the fucking watermelon. You do confess having some degree of interest in manipulation. I don't think I have that much interest in manipulation. I also don't know how to be manipulative. Like, genuinely don't know how. Actually, I was playing, I think it was Halloween, I was playing like a tabletop RPG with some friends. And it, like, how it was set up, you had like a positive trait and a negative trait that were like written by other, like essentially like everyone would like write a positive trait and a negative trait, and they would be like given to random characters. And the negative trait I was given was manipulative, and I just genuinely had no idea how to do that. So I basically just tried to be selfish, which is not quite the same, but it's the closest I could come that I actually knew how to do. So in case you're wondering if I'm trying to manipulate you, in a fucking RPG, I genuinely did not know how to do that, so... Oh shit, I didn't realize those things ate you. I just got fucking eaten alive. Study Among Us bots. Not actually the worst advice. Or political debates. I think I would just... I don't think political debates are out. If you actually did manipulate people, you would instantly tell people and ask them how clever they thought it was, therefore undoing it. You're really good at emotional manipulation, according to your brother? Interesting. I honestly feel like I am easily emotionally manipulated. You can't manipulate because if you get attached if they're vulnerable enough to trust it. Yes, that is exactly why I think I'm very easily emotionally manipulated. Because I can, if people trust me, I just, yeah, that's actually exactly what it is. I hate when I grab the thing, like the peg or whatever on the floor and not the actual enemy that I'm trying to pick up there. Whoop. Is that cycle? I tried to jump while landing, but I jumped too soon, and so I did the flutter thing and I didn't land. Genuinely, a part of why you know a lot about how manipulation works is because you know terrible. Yeah, honestly, that does check out. Like, I can believe that. Like, I don't think I've ever really been that manipulated. Or at least not, at the very least I haven't been manipulated into doing anything bad. Maybe I've been manipulated into, like, spending too much of my time or something with people, but it's nothing, like, manipulated into, like, shit I wouldn't otherwise do. I guess I would say, if anything, sometimes I feel more used. I would say more used than manipulated for whatever there is to distinguish that. But I also kind of let that happen to myself. I don't blame other people. Like, because of the, like, trusting and vulnerable stuff that you were talking about earlier, like, if someone basically at this point, like, if someone needs help, I want to be there for them, and maybe I'm getting used and not taking enough time for myself. No! I knew that was gonna kill me. Really can't wait for me to read the duel scene. I actually did skim through that. But I didn't read it fully, I just skimmed. It was a good scene, from what I read, which was admittedly not everything, but... For me, you are really easy to pick apart and hit the weak spots in my eye. So it kind of scares... Like, it scares you how easy it is to get to me? Is that what you're saying? Yes, I can see... Yes, right, I can see how it's relevant to this conversation. That's not landing on the thing. You learned you were very good at manipulation from a young age and actively had to stop yourself from doing it so that all of your relationships don't feel hollow. It comes out a bit during Among Us, not gonna lie. Where it's, like, I guess more acceptable to do that because it's about winning the game at that point. Yes, I agree, Rain. I agree. I've learned not to trust anything he says during Among Us, and I still end up trusting him half the time. It's... How did we get on this conversation again, anyways? How did we just have, like, a 10-minute conversation about manipulation? That was not the direction I wanted to throw that. Yeah, it's fine during... Yo, yeah, no, it is fine during Among Us. But yeah, I can see if that's how it is during Among Us, that you wouldn't want to be that way during, like, everyday life. Oh, because you said I love manipulate. Right. I forgot you said that. Yes, that was the making me switch to Dixie. You said I love manipulation. That is where this started. Oops. Whatever, this cycle is still a one that I'm alive on. Whoop! I'm not alive if I miss the platform, though. Your giveaways, you get excited at winning. Yeah, I don't think I'm very good at those, like, social manipulation games. Like, I can try to logic stuff out, and maybe end up getting some reads when logicking things out. But I have a harder time getting people to believe me. Once again, this whole playstyles thing we were talking about earlier. Fuck, I thought I could reach it. Also because you're too scared to manipulate people, but when you do, it's over. I definitely don't... I've learned how to not let myself get talking over, but I'm also a very loud person, so like... Like, I've had to learn, like, in group settings, not necessarily during Among Us specifically, because talking over people is kind of a valid Among Us strategy. But I've had to learn in, like, more general social context to, like, learn to shut the fuck up sometimes. Because I, especially as a kid, not very good at doing that. Also, if I shut the fuck up less around you, that probably means I'm more comfortable around you, because I don't have that, like, filter on. Of like, okay, I need to act polite. What? Oh, damn it. BRB, alright. Does Rainy prefer one-on-one conversation? Fair. You're very quiet, but if you tell you something that made you believe me, then on God, you're gonna use that to your advantage. Marriage for tax benefits. Like... Everyone's favorite. Watch out for fire. I can make this, right? Barely. I still don't know what fruit this is. Is it like a grapefruit? Like it looks like a pumpkin on the outside and a grapefruit on the inside. I'm not sure if this is if it's like a real fruit. And then this one's like green. Oh God. That was not well done, but we're alive. Wait, no, I can't be here. I'm gonna die. I couldn't land in time. Also, because you can mimic people's emotions. If Evan's being a booger, you can be like, Evan, I'm so shocked you hurt me, like... And... Okay. Yeah, it's important to set boundaries for that kind of a thing. If you've set boundaries properly, it's fine. Or if you just know what the boundaries are and respect them, maybe it doesn't have to be set explicitly. Good job, me. Wait, I don't need to be waiting for this watermelon. Oh god. I mean, I guess I'm technically doing a little better at 60, but that one part with the watermelons getting like the tower where that G is has still gotten me. But I guess I didn't make it that far as DK, so. Yeah, because I guess the part I kept dying as DK was with the, I don't know, the swinging back and forth things earlier that I had no trouble with as Dixie, because I just basically hovered over the whole thing. You and Crash are similar, have something similar, but it's more chaotic. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I don't know Crash as well as Evan or you, but... Okay. Can we conquer the watermelon tower? Ooh! No, 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 no. Oh, that was... Run! Is there more level? Oh! Oh god, it's another chase sequence. Okay, okay, okay. Shit. I knew the first one was too easy. Where's the platform? It's further left. Oh, no! Fuck. With you trying Dandis to not try anything like that, because I get worried you might actually genuinely think you're doing wrong by me, and that would hurt a lot. Yeah, that's fair. I'm definitely less good at the, like, friendly insults, friendly teasing, whatever you want to call that kind of stuff. Like, I'm definitely less good at that, and less comfortable with it on both sides. Especially, like, as a kid, like, I could not tolerate that at all. And I think that's the whole, like, I don't know, taking everything at face value kind of sentiment. Where it was, like, hard for me to understand that, like, yeah, that's not, like, the words that you say are not literally what you mean. Something that was hard for me to grasp for a while. I've gotten better at dealing with it, but sometimes it does get to a point where it's like, okay, this is too much. I need this to stop. But that tolerance point has, like, increased dramatically over the last half of my life. I also have a pretty, like, sarcastic, dry sense of humor, which I think can help with that. Which weirdly enough, like, oh shit, I forgot about that. Like, the sarcastic, dry sense of humor is definitely, something I picked up from my family. Like, my dad's side of the family is very, that's just their sense of humor. But I used to, like, fucking hate my uncle for doing that, because I just felt constantly attacked whenever I hung out with him. It was just not fun. I don't know how I didn't get hit by that. And it led to a lot of family arguments. But then when I got older and, like, started to be able to handle it better, and maybe he started training me better, I don't know. I don't know how much of it's on me and how much of it's him. It's probably both. Like, the relationship got way better. I guess I don't mind the trolling as much in something like Golf with Your Friends, because, like, it's a game. When the trolling sounds like an insult versus is just, like, making you lose a game, that's sometimes can feel like it crosses the line to me. Oh, so we are... I should have beaten this level, like, last attempt, like, 20 minutes ago. What did you miss? We made it to almost the end of the level, or at least what I think is almost the end of the level. There's a second chase sequence that I died to after getting all the Kong letters. Because I just didn't know where the platforms were, and I just assumed one would be further ahead than it was. Chat-wise, I don't know. I don't know how to describe the conversation we've just been having. Sometimes you say stuff like, yeah, I think that deadpan goofy stuff, sometimes I just get genuinely concerned. Usually not offended, just concerned. Do you value try politely psychoanalyze me? I mean, you've been doing a very good job. I know you used to do that a lot, and then I realized over the past, like, I don't know, year or so, you started doing that a lot less. But now this stream, you're back at it with the fucking perfect reads on my soul, and I don't know how to feel about that. Alright, welcome back to Watermelon Tower. Oh shit, I'm so dead. I need to just run to the right. Can I have my soul read, please? I want to be called out. I guess I've already had my call out of the stream. What I don't know what like saying that I would be like easy to emotionally manipulate or whatever. Whatever that conversation ended up as. I want to be called out is not a sentence you hear very often. Oh, what? Shit. That was a dumb death. Ugh. Me when you got on Twitter? Yeah, there's a reason that I don't really engage on Twitter that much. I got a Twitter essentially just to tweet out like Mario Maker clips, and then when I started streaming, I got a Twitter before I started streaming. But it was mostly just to tweet out like clips I had saved on my Switch. And then later to tweet out like stream updates and go live notifications and stuff, but I don't really read Twitter that much. If I get tagged in something, I may see it like 5 days later. Yeah, but I haven't followed anyone willingly. There was a weird glitch that caused me to follow Rain, but I'm still not really sure how that happened. That was bizarre. But believe it or not, I actually do most of my Twitter viewing while logged out. Like, I do most of my Twitter viewing, like, in an incognito window. I'll, like, open up... Usually not, like, people on, like, for Twitch's Twitter. Usually it's, like, you know, sports journalist kind of Twitter. Be like, what's going on in the NFL right now? Kind of tweets. Or, like, what's going on in golf right now? Kind of, like, those kinds of tweets. And then sometimes I'll, like, remember, like, oh, I wonder if Evan's tweeted anything recently. And I'll just look at his account while logged out, and then if he says something that I want to like or respond to, like ungrums your blump, then I will log in and respond. See, if it ever seems like it takes me a really long time to reply to stuff on Twitter, it's because I only actually log in like every 3 days or so. Hi, Mari. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are in, my chat's favorite level. I'm fine, although hard mode is quite hard. But we're in my chat's favorite level because it is called Fruity Factory. So yeah, what Adam just said. I've also been stuck here for like over an hour and want to actually move on to the next level at some point today. No, the watermelon! You had a button that let me choose lesser note. Yeah, what? Can you like relay the story of how that happened? Because I don't fully remember the details. This is by far one of your most difficult to describe emotions. It's a combination of excitement, anxiety, dread, and mania. That seems like a lot to handle all at once. Oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot Toby was still in the psychoanalysis of Rain. And I suddenly see a fucking text wall appear. I will look at that after this attempt. You're not the most accurate. You've been very accurate for me, but... maybe I'm easier. I'm probably. Oh shit. Easier to analyze than Rain. Oh yeah, right. That's what. Yeah, Rain made her account private at some point. And I don't know what happened, but somehow it sent a follow request from me. I think the crazy thing is, when she made her account private, I was asleep. And like, I think I was viewing her stuff, like, before I went to sleep, but I don't think I, like, left the page. I don't remember leaving the page open. And when she said, like, thanks for the follow the next morning, I was genuinely so confused. Oh, I forgot to read the psychoanalysis. No! Fuck. You can definitely be a bit headstrong, but you stand up for what you think is right. You're outwardly confident, kind of insecure and unsure of yourself at times. Emotions aren't as easy to read as mine, but you don't wear your heart on your sleeve. Yeah, I definitely wear my heart on my sleeve. You're a loyal friend if someone trusts you, you don't really forget about it. That sounds more or less accurate. Not entirely. I don't know. Hey there, Sid. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. what is going on? In the chat or in the game? In the chat, we've been randomly having a weirdly emotional conversation the past, like, 35-40 minutes. In-game, this is Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze Hard Mode, which is one-hit KO mode. You may notice that when I'm dying, I'm being sent back to the start of the level, or getting hit, I'm being sent back to the start of the level. That is because we are on hard mode, so there's no checkpoints, and you only have one hit. It's going pretty well. This is my last week of winter break, so I have to, like, get back into a school rhythm soon. Which I'm not really I mean, I guess I am looking forward to getting back into the rhythm and doing, like, math again, because I haven't really done that much math over the break. But the process of going from, like, not being in a school rhythm to being in a school rhythm is rough. But once I get in the rhythm, I'm fine. So I'm I guess I'm dreading getting back into the rhythm, but looking forward to the quarter. You, math. Yeah, that's probably the most common reaction when I tell people I'm a math student. They're like, oh man, I hate that shit. It's like, yep, fair. I can't talk to anyone who's not a math person about, like, what I do for a living, because they won't want to hear it, and I don't really have a way of talking about it that actually makes sense to someone who doesn't have, like, actually, like, has taken a bunch of high-level math classes. Because I'm in a pretty, like, niche field. Run! I didn't make it. What's the thing about wearing emotions on your sleeve? I do number theory, Sid. I mean, basically, like, you, like, especially if you're someone I trust, like, you know how I am feeling at, like, any given moment. I'm not, like, I don't, especially on stream, I don't, like, bottle up my emotions at all. It's like, if I'm frustrated, you hear that. If I'm sad or happy or sad, or, like I just said, or, like, emotionally conflicted or whatever, you hear all that. I'm not very good at, like, withholding the emotions, nor do I always want to. Number 3. It is really cool. I do love it. And I'm excited to do more research in it. I just need to get into a point where I'm, like, you know, actually, like, doing research on a regular basis. I think that's definitely more true of me online than in person. Like, in person, I think I'm a little better at bottling stuff up. Online, I kind of use to vent sometimes. You're way more of an English person. That's totally fair. You just remembered you have a math class. If you need help with it, let me know. I'd be happy to help you out. Helping people with math is, like, one of the few things I am qualified to do. Wait, shit. Roll, Dixie! Okay. Alright. Second attempt at the ending chase sequence. Here we go. Alright, I'm just gonna be careful here and not jump to platforms until they actually appear. That was a mistake. I need to go. I tried to wait out the thing. I need to go under that. You're really people-pleasing? I don't feel like, I guess maybe I am. I feel like I'm very much like a go with the flow, just try not to make a big deal. I think I just try not to make a big deal out of things, and, like, maybe that can come off as people-pleasing, but I think it's more, I would say how I feel about it is it's more conflict-averse than people-pleasing. I think that's how I describe myself. Shit. Thank you, Fruit Man. I don't know why I find Thank You, Fruit Man really funny, but I do. You have a friend who specializes in Fourier analysis, one who specializes in cryptography, and another in topology. Cryptography is really cool. That's something. It's not my research area, but like it is the closest. Like that is like actually a number theory field. So I've been to a couple talks about cryptography stuff. That is a field that I think it's too late really for me to get into, but it is a field I would like to know more about. Shit, I'm dead. It comes off as people-pleasing, fair enough. Took a whole class about primality. That sounds like a fun class. Yeah, I think, what was I gonna say? I think, like, one thing about... Okay, I guess it's... Is it my turn to psychoanalyze, Rain? But, like... I don't know. Personal experience, this is something I don't really talk about that much, but I mean, I've definitely been talking about it implicitly over the past hour. For your homie, love that guy. Like, and I was diagnosed with... At the time it was called Asperger's, although I know that term is not used these days, because I think he was a literal Nazi or something like that. So, autism spectrum. Mild end of the spectrum, but still definitely on the spectrum. I was diagnosed with that, I think when I was like 12 or 13. So, about half my life ago, and I'm currently 25. And I think one thing that I did, I mean, first of all, it was first of all, that was just a very emotional thing, and it took me a while to kind of get over that and stop seeing myself as, like, just this person with Asperger's, or... I need to stop using that term, it's just a term I've used for 10 years before it became not common. But, like, that's, but, like, it just took me a while to, like, stop feeling that was, like, a negative label against me, and, like, I guess at the time, like, I just wanted to fit in. I wanted to be normal. I didn't want this lingering over me. And, like, one focus, like, I started a psychologist starting then. And, like, one focus of that was just, like, learning neurotypical behaviors. And, like, trying to focus on that kind of stuff, and... Like, when I was saying earlier that, like, yeah, the, like, taking stuff at its literal word and not being okay with friendly teasing, like, that's one of the things I was trying to, like... Fix is not the right word, because it's not that there was anything wrong with me, it's just that it was just neurodivergent. But fix is probably how I felt about it at the time. But, like, it was just like putting on a at least relatively neurotypical mask, which I can get away with because I'm relatively mildly on the spectrum. And I said I was psychoanalyzing Rain because, for better or for worse, like, Rain doesn't do any of that, as far as I've been able to tell. Like, if she's not part of a typical system, she will just stay outside of the system and not give a fuck about what societal expectations are, which is, on one hand, very admirable, and I do very much respect that, and probably also makes a lot of things about living her life a lot harder. So, I don't know how accurate what I just said is, but, that's kind of... And, like, I don't think either way is bad if you want to try to be more, like, act more neurotypically, or if you want to just embrace neurodivergence. Like, either way is totally fine. I respect either options, whatever works for you. But, like, just that's a stark difference I've noticed. is that Rain does not fit into a system and she just rejects the system. I don't fit into a system and I try to become a part of it as much as is feasible for me. Like, that's a pretty notable difference in, I think, how certain things are handled, and the only thing I really have to say for psychoanalysis stuff. Your autism is uncontainable. Yeah, mine is inherently more containable. So I'm pretty sure Dixie Kong just went straight under that. Like, if I had been Donkey Kong there, I would have died. But I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if what I'm saying is making any sense. I'm not used to talking about this kind of emotional stuff on stream, but this is the stream we are having tonight. Which, I don't mind. You have to learn how to function as a world that isn't made for you. Yes, exactly. Like, you can't act normal if you try to. I can at least try. Now, people who know what, you know, being on the spectrum is like, I think we'll pretty quickly find out after talking to me that I am. But if people don't know the, you know, how that looks as much, it may be harder for them to figure that out about me. I also don't tell that many people about it, so. You generally found that when people see me as weird to the point that you're not worth something, I probably wouldn't enjoy their presence anyways. That's very fair. Okay, wait a cycle here. No, the watermelon! It's kind of feeling like your people-pleasing thought. You're just putting on a mask to feel like you can finish sometimes the cost of my own happiness. I don't necessarily know if it's at the cost of my own happiness, it's just at the cost of a lot of effort. Like, I don't think I'm happier or less happy when I'm putting on more of a mask or less of a mask, but it takes effort to put on the mask. So maybe I'm inherently less happy because I'm putting more effort onto how I'm acting than I would in, like, if I were more comfortable around people, but... Especially with what I'm doing for work, right? Like it or not, and I don't like it, like, networking and social politics is, like, and having good relationships with people is a very important part of being in academia, so I kind of have to at least keep up appearances. Even if there is definitely a high neurodivergence rate within academia. Probably not a strong IRL compared to online. That's fair. You have furry PFP, and if somebody gets all weird about it, it's an automatic red flag behavior. You're going off of online because you have not met me face to face. If you do, there'll be a lot of observing. That sounds kind of creepy, but I know you don't mean anything bad by that. I do think there's a lot... Oops. I'm a lot more guarded in person than I am online. Like, it's way easier behind a layer of anonymity or pseudo-anonymity to be more of yourself. Like, I would not be this forthright with what I'm even talking about with my diagnosis and stuff right now to, you know, random strangers. Like, there could be people watching the stream that I've never watched before right now, and they're just hearing me talk about this stuff. And I'm, like, more okay with that than I would be okay with, like, telling a random classmate this stuff. Really? That hit me? Ugh. Just watching you sleep. You like to understand how people act around people IRL before engaging? Yeah, no, that makes sense. If we met, we are making our own communication line. I'm sorry, that's just the rules. Fair enough. It would be cool to meet more people from the streaming community online, or streaming community in person, but it's kind of hard to do so because, I mean, one of the nice things about being online is you can be friends with people from all over the world. One of the downsides is when you're friends with people from all over the world, they're from all over the world. And it's hard to actually see them in person. Like, the only person I've spent significant amount of time with IRL is Rain. And I have met Evan and Imperfect and Matthew. Like, for a couple hours, essentially. That was very brief. Rain I've spent a lot more time with, because it's been like, we've seen each other like 3 or 4 times, something like that, for like much longer stretches of time. Can you confirm? I can confirm that indeed, Otter. Ooh, I didn't hit that. I got... okay. Alright, this is part of the level where I actually need to focus, because I still don't know how to do any of this consistently. Or, well, okay, this part's not too bad. This part, I have no idea what the real strat is. I don't know how that hit me. The Mer and the Mer language redux will happen with different noises. It also doesn't help to know the hand gesture stuff, that a non-trivial portion of the time we have hung out together, one of us has been blindfolded. Yeah, I'm never gonna making eye contact either. Which is, once again, a whole, that's very much a Spectrum thing. I just stare into, like, the space around her head, usually. Like, either left or right. I remember, I was like, my English class I took my junior year of high school. the kind of culmination of that class, or like the final project of that class, where we had to give like a big talk about something, just anything that we felt passionate about, and like a big like write an essay, like write a persuasive essay and give a persuasive talk about like what about just like something that mattered, like anything. I think I talked about like some educational policy in the United States or something like that. And there were a couple things about that that made it difficult. Like, this was like done, it was not done during class, it was done like at night. Like after school at like 7 p.m. in front of all of our families. And we were not allowed any notes whatsoever, so you had to memorize like a 6-minute talk. Anyways, I remember it going pretty well, but one thing was like, I had to like make eye contact with people in the audience during that, and that's something I was, you know, terrible at doing. But kind of to my benefit in that sense, the talks were being recorded. I'm dead. Fuck. How do you look at eyes? Good question. The talks were being recorded. Also, how have I not beaten this level yet? I've spent longer on this than on the fucking boss. And so, like, basically in the aisle, like, there was, like, audience on the left and the right, and, like, an aisle down the middle. And in the aisle was the camera that was doing the recording. So I basically just spent a significant portion of my talk looking at the camera. Because that was more comfortable than actually looking at audience members. Either looking at, like, the camera itself or the, you know, the eye, like, what would be eye level above the camera, because the camera was kind of lower to the ground. It was on, like, a tripod or something. So I never saw the recording of that talk. I don't know if that even still exists anywhere. But if you looked at my talk, first of all, I think it was a pretty good talk. I remember it going well. But if you looked at my talk there, there would be a lot of me just fucking staring at the camera. And I thought that was good, because, like, that was a way for me to look like I was making eye contact, because, like, the camera was in the general direction the audience was, without actually making eye contact. So, one thing my mom is often the one, like, calling me out for not making eye contact, because she knows I'm bad at it, and she's like, yeah, you need to get better at doing this. She noticed that, like, after the pandemic, well, like, I say after as if it's not over, but, like, when things started going back in person, that, like, I had gotten significantly worse during the course of the pandemic at making eye contact, just because I really wasn't engaging in those skills. Because, like, everything was done over Zoom or whatever, like, everything was done not in person, so I just wasn't using those skills, and in a day it just, like, completely lapsed. Also, I really need to actually, like, stop playing this game on autopilot. I don't know if I'm playing it on autopilot, but I'm playing more focused on what I'm saying than how I'm gaming. Am I getting better at the level? I can't tell. I need to get back to that ending section. I've only gotten 2 cracks at it, and I died in basically the same section both times, but for different reasons. Okay, that's good. This section's also tricky. This whole ending is hard. Like there's just the oral presentations high school is something you were surprisingly good at. Most times you wouldn't write scripts, still get an 80. I definitely practiced the fuck out of those. I probably practiced those presentations more than most if not all of my classmates would, so I ended up getting it pretty good just by power of memorization, but it took a lot of effort and practice. If you looked at this talk, Pasme would stare at you for your mistakes like Otter stares at you for your mistakes against Blueberry. Everyone at worst. That's true, I think it's particularly... That's fair, but it's more notable for me, because those skills were never, like, automatic, and for most people, that's automatic. So if it's something automatic, you're not... You fall less further into bad habits if it's something that you don't have to consciously think about as much. Because I'm just not used to thinking about looking at people when talking to them, because that's not something I've had to do for a year. Other people don't need to think about that to do it. Anytime looking into someone's eyes is time that isn't spent staring at artwork you commission. I mean, fair. I don't really stare at commissioned artwork, but... Fuck! If you look at your eyes too much, I won't be able to understand. I'm trying to focus on what you're saying, and your eyes are too fucking loud. That's a good way of putting it. I think for me, when I try to do all that other stuff, like focus on like how to modulate my voice properly and not talk too loud, or like not talking too quickly, or making eye contact. When I try to do all that stuff, then I lose sight of what I'm actually saying. Like, it feels like it's either focus on how to say something and how to act in a conversation, or focus on the actual conversation, and it's very hard for me to do both at once. Like, it takes a lot of fucking effort to do both. For oral presentation, you write 1 or 2 notes for the whole thing and just wing it. Generally didn't practice, you just figured out a lot of points went into the presenting. Ah, shit. Presenting of it rather than the info, and if you just say it well enough, the facts would be convincing enough. That is a level of confidence that I do not possess. Like, I would not blow people away with my charisma, it would just be the rehearsal. And knowing exactly what I want to say, and how to say it to make it sound convincing. But it was more like research I had done or practice I had done than in the moment speaking. Like, I don't think I'm a bad speaker, but I'm more of a speech writer than a improv speaker. Hero using the vibe strategy. Yeah, I talk too fast when I'm excited about stuff. I also talk... The bigger issue is I talk too loud when I'm excited about stuff. And people are like, why are you yelling? I'm like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize it. It's fast and loud, which is a bad combo. That's like the #1 feedback I get for TAing. Because like I serve as a teacher's assistant, so I'm like leading discussion sections. And the #1 feedback I get is talks too fast. And like I feel like I totally get that, because it's harder to understand when you're asking the TA a question because you don't understand material and he's talking a little too quickly for you to comprehend it. That's very legitimate feedback, but it's something that's very hard for me to do, because once again, I'm focusing more on trying to say, you know, correct information and answer the question thoroughly than how I'm saying it. Get away. Alright, let's do this. Oh god, I didn't know there was gonna be multiple there. Oh, come on, there's more level? Why are you doing this to me, game? Oh god! Does this level want to end? Thank fucking god. I did get completely trolled and bamboozled, and I'm happy that we're done. You think because you're too lazy to write a script and practice, bidding an oral presenter's dock you points is reading your script of the audience. You can't read your script if you don't have one. Yeah, that's why I basically just tried to memorize my entire talks. Also, we have finally exited the Fruity Factory. Sorry to disappoint. I don't think I'm too big of a stimmer. You guys how you flap? I definitely did arm flap stuff as a kid. Like, really young kid I did that. Don't really do that anymore. I do, like, shake my legs a bit when I'm sitting. You can't see me stimming when you're online. That's actually a very good point. Yeah, I bounce my leg, particularly my right leg. Alright. Let's see. Normally I would end stream now, but I'm kind of enjoying this and want to keep going. Let's see what Panicky Paddles is like. You see me sim at all? Honestly, I wasn't paying attention to that. I don't remember it, but I wouldn't be surprised if you did and I just didn't notice. Also remember, I was blindfolded, so you could have been doing a lot of stimming when I was blindfolded and I would not have known. I have triumphed over the Homo production line. They put up a valiant effort. What is this level? Panicky Paddles. Okay. Oh, that just kills me. Awesome. Oh, this is an underwater level? Remember you pacing? I do remember you pacing around the room. I do remember that. It is underwater. Oh, this does not look dangerous at all. You respawned already? Oh my god, I did not know you could respawn. Who allowed this? Thank you for adding that quote. Yeah, normally I would be ending stream because it is almost midnight and I've been live for 4.5 hours, but I'm honestly very much enjoying this and don't want to stop. So we're trying one more level. I forgot that he was on a spike ball. What's my favorite tropical freeze world? Good question. Honestly, I don't remember the individual levels that much. So it's also because, like, you know, I've been playing hard mode spaced out over a year. So this world is honestly, this is probably my favorite world because the theming is all really, really good. You got a fucking grater here. But all the levels in this game are good. Like, there's not a dud here. I don't love the water world as much. It is good water levels, but it is still water levels. I remember World 3 being pretty good also. And I don't really remember World 6 at all, so... Do you also pace when listening to music? I don't. But if I'm listening to music, I'm usually not just listening to music. I'm listening to music while also playing a video game or doing a like Sudoku puzzle or something else. Or doing work. Like, I'm not usually just listening to music and vibing. I just swam straight into an off-screen spike ball. Fucking dumbass. Ugh. Music and vibes generally part of your creative process. Fair. I mean, I would say I don't really have that much of a creative process, because I don't do, like, art or writing or stuff. I mean, maybe it can take a bit of creativity to solve math problems, but I'm not... That's really more just spending time bashing my head against the wall. I'm not very good at the creativity bit. If you give me, like, a direct method that is, like, will work, I'm very good at doing that, but... Oh, more open-ended stuff is harder for me. When you're slow in games, you always feel a little bit. I will notice if I'm playing, this isn't quite the same thing, but if I'm playing games while listening to music, I will, like, do my inputs in games in time with the music. Like, jump on the beats of the music kind of thing. Especially if it's something like solving a puzzle or something that's, like, not time sensitive. It's like, if I have, like, you know, I can enter this anytime, and I, like... I also, like, I type to the speed of music I'm listening to also. Maybe that's a better way to say that concept. Your entire personality isn't more or less a reflection of an entire world building? No! I have a very different, life than you, or however you want to phrase that. That's probably terrible phrasing. That's terrible phrasing. I do not have any lore. Like, I get that there is Apple lore in, like, pirate lore and stuff, but, like, I do not have any lore of my own or characters of my own. Like, the Apple is not a character for me. It's just a stream mascot and icon and stuff. I'm not sure if Mary's in my server or not. That's a good question. Well, if you want to vote on future bonus streams like the one you're seeing right now, you can decide what game I play. I put a poll up in my Discord at the end of every month, and the bonus streams at the start of every month. It's usually the first one. This month it's not because of the impromptu Odyssey race with Evan. But almost always is first stream of the month. That's not what I wanted. Wow, that shark is brutal. Current story, you've had 1 chiptune, 2 Octopath songs, 1 symphonic power metal song, and 1 song from another. And I read that as another Mother 3. Pokemon Go to the polls. making sad apple lore. I heard about this through Toby. I don't think I saw the... I've definitely seen the art, like the pirate pixel art, because you posted in Evan's server. I definitely read it. I've definitely seen it there, but I don't know all the lore. Oh, I thought I had that. Well, at least I got over the shark. Oh god, maybe not for long. Sharks in this game are terrifying. Actually, sharks in general may just be terrifying. I don't know if that's an in this game specific thing. Alright, slow down. And we've actually made progress. What a concept. The Tabaxi lore? What were the options? One of the Octopath songs? I don't know Octopath very well. Not Octopath? Okay, what is it then? I'm not gonna just guess every option. Can this destroy that? Well, doesn't matter if I don't try. Or just if I don't try. Doesn't matter if I miss. That's a giant spike ball. I haven't seen. Oh god! The letter. I doubt the letter O is gonna be down there. This is definitely going for a puzzle piece. I just want safety. Also, me playing versus. No! Is a chiptune song. Ah, got it. Wii Shop theme. Octopath has been village or forest ambiance. I guess that does make sense. Honestly, the chiptune was my first instinct, but then I decided no. Because I think the only reason I thought chiptune is like chiptune is the oldest of those, or at least oldest sounding, and it's like old lore. But that didn't make any sense upon further reflection. But I guess it wasn't inaccurate, or at least had the right conclusion. Okay, I have not made it very far into this level if I haven't seen the O. Or I've missed it and it's like underwater somewhere I haven't gone, but... Either way is not great news. I don't know if I'm beating this level this turn. I'm gonna try it for like 10-15 more minutes. If I don't make progress, I'll call it. And for Velis doesn't reason the bisexual is has a crush on them. Oh! Oh, the poem. Oh, okay. There's like the chiptune is the actual music to the Tabaxi song. Got it. That makes sense. I guess I never really thought about that. Even though it is mentioned it is a song, I guess I never really thought about how that song would go or sound. Ah, shit. Whenever you have music, you have themes or characters related to their lore. Yeah, I don't think I have as, like, an I guess, emotional relationship to music as You guys do? Or at least maybe just because I don't have lore. Like, I guess I have music that makes me feel certain ways, but it's not music that I associate with, like, lore stuff. Or emotional. I don't know. I guess there's, like, music that I've listened to in emotional situations that's, like, either nostalgia or just makes me feel sad or whatever, but I don't think that's quite the same thing. I hate this level. Slightly off-topic thing, go ahead. I feel like I have a slightly off-topic thing I want to mention, is just the entirety of the streaming experience. Generally, those people don't care as much when we talk about the lore stuff, but you still enjoy doing it. I think, at some point, I think the problem is that, considering I am not in your head, it's not that I don't care about the lore, because I think it is very good lore, it's just I can't physically remember all of it. Like, seeing your writing, it is very good. Like, it's, like, I like the narrative. It just when it's like, oh yeah, here's lore about this random character that I forgot existed. Like, I just can't keep track of everything. So it's not like apathy, it's just genuine like, yeah, there's no way I'm remembering everything that you have been telling me. Does this always have a life? Maybe. This is where I died. Okay. Alright, progress. Oh, there's the O. Nice. Oh, it's the fucking watermelon bombs. Also, limes? New fruit? New fruit unlocked? Oh god. Alright, I'm not getting whatever secret is down there, it's not worth. I have drained the juice. Oh god! Okay. Oh, we're back underwater now? Okay. Sure. That's definitely where a checkpoint would be right here. How many layers do I have just to... Oh god, I'm only halfway. Oh shit, swim up! Then swim back down! Then swim all around! Oh, the end's up there, of course it is. Oh, I see, you have to fucking... It takes up the whole path. So you gotta do a loop. And burn through all of your air. Oh god. It's actually going super fast against the current. Fucking doing loop-de-loops here. No, 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 that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Oh, that worked even less. Shit. New gay variant unlocked. Let's go. You don't mind repeating yourself, trust me, no, nobody can remember all of it. There are some things you never told anyone and you don't even realize it. You're just a very visual person, that's fair. I'm not as much of a visual person, I don't think. That was not meant to be a role. Ugh. God damn it, now that attempt gave me enough hope that I can beat the level. It'd be nice to not spend an entire hour on a level, because that's been happening for every level this stream. BRB, you want to listen to Chiptune? Fair enough. Enjoy Chiptune. That's a dumb way to lose the attempt. Oh well. Do it next time. Wait, what is that P exclamation mark? Oh, pirate? Is that pirate? I was wondering what the P exclamation mark meant, but I guess that's it's... Oh, possession! Oh, okay. I like the reaction of, oh, possession! Okay, got it, that makes sense. That's just a funny concept to me. It's like, oh yeah, possession! Got it. Wait, I need the bomb. Whee. Oh, that didn't make it. I guess I will do the secret. Why is this getting so fast? The story where Toba gets fucking ratio by Evan Sword and accident, I'm gonna fight. I do, yeah, no, I remember seeing the art of that. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And then you said it was possession. Every time you write nice story, someone dies. I hit the jump button. Dang it. Double ding. That was just stupid. Get up. Alright. Okay, I forgot that was there. I got very lucky to not run fucking face first into this... whatever these things are called. That's the second time I have died to that in the last, like, 5 minutes. Have you considered people not dying? Question mark. I mean, I know everyone has to die eventually, but your lore does end up very... I don't know if it's sad or I don't know what the right word is, but... It is also maybe vaguely concerning that you can't write lore that doesn't involve tragedy. I don't know how that reflects on things. Trauma lore? Yeah. I feel like the fact that all the lore is trauma lore is concerning. I mean, I get that there is trauma. I don't know what just happened there. Might be concerned about the pirates lore. I'm already concerned about the pirates lore, to be fair. But also, like, I feel like there's a difference between, like, some lore being traumatic and all the lore being traumatic. Like, Toby has various lores and they all seem traumatic. Pirate lore is like one big system of lore. And that, at the end, that's just kind of, I don't know. Maybe I'm not making any sense. Hey there, Russell. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Okay, the amount of times I have thought today was Wednesday has been very high. Well, I guess technically it is now Wednesday, but I genuinely thought, oh shit, I have to do something tomorrow, but no, it's Thursday, I have to do something. I don't like those hitboxes, fucking Mario Maker Spike hitboxes. Why? Why must Mario Maker Spike hitboxes follow me everywhere I go? Also, if I run out of lives, or I'm not gonna game over so I can get to 1 life again, but if I run down to 1 life, I'm ending stream. Or if I beat the level, I'm ending stream, whichever happens first. Yes, I do know that there is, like, a life, like, halfway through the level, so that may not... There could also be a fair condition of time, because if I can consistently get to... Oh! I totally didn't even realize that's how you were supposed to be playing this level the whole time. I'm so stupid. I did that by accident, because I forgot... I'm so maybe I shouldn't have played this level, but I didn't realize that, you know, these... platforms that you can bust through are the same platforms as the moving things are, which is why I was having to do such awkward jumps. Because I'm like, wow, they don't line up where they're next to each other. I can't jump between them, but you're not supposed to jump between them. You're not even supposed to... That's how you're supposed to get this fucking cave. Holy shit, I'm an idiot. Like, that's why this bit always seemed so awkward, and, like, this platform didn't seem that useful, because you do this! What the fuck is wrong with me? I... Repeat same question. That was close. Possession is the conflict of your best friend / brother fucking dying and then how to cope with them whispering in your head and thinking you're going insane and swaddling grief like a baby blanket. Did I not make that jump that I was not looking at the screen for? Which does not reflect well on you, but is your favorite one to work. I feel like the fact that it's your favorite one to work on reflects even worse. I don't know. Don't go psychoanalyzing me now. I don't think I could. I think there's just... I think if I tried to psychoanalyze you, I think I would start losing sanity. If I tried to fully understand all of... everything. I think it would just be too much for me to handle. Hey, I actually landed on the dude this time instead of being an idiot about it. What a concept, not being an idiot about something. Oh wait, that's gonna flop. No, 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 not the shark! Uh-oh. This is not where you want to be! Okay. I'm glad none of my roommates are home right now, so they're not hearing me yell, not the fuck, not, no, no, not the shark at 1 AM. Happy that's not a conference, or, sorry, it's midnight, it's not 1 AM. Oops. Okay. Back here. These alternate like high-low. There's definitely something down there, but I think it's like the secret exit. Which I don't want, because then I wouldn't get the G. Yeah, I don't even know if it counts as a hard mode clear if you get a secret exit and not the main one. But we're not gonna find out. Where is the surface? I found the surface. Oh god, no, no, I didn't, I saw that up there and I tried to like short hop it so I wouldn't land on top. And it did not quite work. And if I had known I was gonna land on top, I could maybe have dodged it, but I didn't think I was, and yeah. No, no, not the shark. Do you think he's okay in there? I don't know if I'm okay right now. I think it was... I was having a lot of... I was just enjoying the conversation and the stream in general, and then I decided to push it longer than usual, and that may have been a mistake, but we are committed to that mistake now. The things I do for you all, even though it's just definitely more for my personal enjoyment than for the audience, but it's mutual. Thank you all for being here and listening to me ramble about, you know, stuff I'm not often the most comfortable talking about. It does mean a lot. Oops, that was not a platform yet. The thing said, if you're all, even though I did this for myself, I mean, it's both, but yeah. Fuck! No, you're a devious little creature. Noted. That was bad. That was stupid. That was obvious, but still. I like that I'm still doing the dumb stuff that I was doing before I realized you can do this. Like, I shouldn't be doing it, because it's just more likely that I fuck it up and waste an attempt, but the muscle memory is there for doing the wrong stuff now, which is a bit of an issue. I mean, I guess it's early in the level at least, but... That thing always scares me, because I forget exactly where it is. And I think it's a projectile that's gonna kill me, but thankfully it does not kill me immediately. Yeah, I don't know a good way of doing that. That's a scary maneuver that I just did, and I don't know if there's a better way, because that top platform is even scarier to try to use. That's bottom, so we're gonna quickly go top and then dive down low. And we're gonna... I love doing these little, like, somersaults. I don't know what you'd call these. Like 360 spin just to try to stall out the current properly. I am gonna drown. Okay, we have successfully undrowned. Well, not yet, we're not out of the water yet, but... Back to this section. I'm gonna be attentive to that thing above me. And do a little bit of this. A little bit of this. How are you supposed to get this G? I thought there might be like water underneath there or something. That was not correct. You are devious and evil and cannot be trusted because you are very evil and cunning. You are also small. That's a lie in 5-4, but I lied, therefore I showed you my villainous ways. Welcome back, Rain. We've made it near to the end of the level, but I'm not sure how to get the G there. You've made big sleep. What does that mean? Does that mean you've taken a lot of melatonin? Ask Saki. Do you know where I could find her? Saki, how much melatonin has Rain taken? Yeah, that is the question. Enough. Okay. Sure. Yeah, this is the part that I don't know of any non-stressful as fuck way to do. I mean, that air... It is really close on the air for that one, for the forced double back section, isn't it? We're gonna wait this thing out. Twiddle up. And fail and do it again. Cool. I guess like that. I'm not sure how you're supposed to get that G without Dixie. Sharks! No! Why did they stay in the air so long? Why? Why? Oh, that's a painful death right there. And the worst part is I know that's gotta be the very end of the level. Like, there can't be much more level past that. So now I know I can do it. Oh. Damn it. Such a too. I should have just waited longer in the barrel to see the cycle. I thought the first shark was gonna pop back up sooner. That was avoidable. That was so avoidable. I'm aware of your affinity for sharks. I'm not the biggest fan after that incident. Unfortunately. Where is the first one coming? Let's wait for it to get fucking murdered! And then continue. I don't know what compelled me to fit through that gap, or how I didn't die in the process. I don't know how I survived that, but you know what? We'll take it. Still rolling. Literally, even, because that's one of the main movement techniques in this game. It literally was the last enemy of the level. Okay. At least I got the next attempt. At least I think that was the next attempt. Hey there, lads. Welcome to the end of the stream. Apple's going bananas, ironic. I mean, this is the fruit-themed world I'm in. And we did play this level earlier, so... Anyways, that's gonna be it for stream today. Thank you very so much for coming to this longer than usual stream. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, thought we had some genuinely meaningful conversations. Hope people agreed. Just kind of, I guess, more candid talk about stuff. I guess good to get some feelings off of my chest sometimes, and... yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Who should we raid? Is anyone actually playing this game right now? Let me check the category. Nope, just me. Okay. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Treewall. Although he's been live for 7 hours, so I have no idea how much longer he's gonna be live for, but he's playing Hollow Knight, so go give him some love. Alright, let's go raid Treewall. He's playing Hollow Knight. Not really sure what he's doing because I don't know Hollow Knight that well, but definitely go give some love. It's a cool dude. Streams a lot of fun stuff. Go hit him with just, Happy New Year, and then whatever Pog emote or hype emote you have. That's gonna be the right message. Thank you everybody so much for coming to stream once again. Hope you enjoyed. I will be back on Thursday with a brand new first playthrough. It will be, Klonoa. The remake, Klonoa Fantasy Reverie, whatever the remake is I bought on Switch. I think I don't remember. The first one's I think called Door to Phantom Meal. But we'll be starting Klonoa on Thursday. Looking forward to that. Should be a fun one. Once again, yeah, and then Saturday, I guess I have the big race with Evan. We're doing a 380 star 3D World Race. So, fun streams looking for the rest of the week. Once again, thank you everybody so much for coming. It's definitely a little different vibe of a stream than usual, but hopefully it was good. I think it's nice to have these kinds of streams for once in a while. It's good to have a place where people feel comfortable talking about this kind of stuff. Go give Treewall some love. Have a good night. Happy New Year, and I hope to see you back here next time.